Yeah, so you should be fine then.
Mobs spawn every 2 hours.
Well, boars respawn every like 5 minutes, it seems.
I learned another tip. If you don't like the respawns of 2 hours of cave mobs, you slap down a bonfire in the cave, and then you don't ever get any enemy respawns. So you can just go back to that cave permanently and just hit the copper that respawns. And on along that bent, I also learned that you can place twig infrastructure inside the cave. So that copper that we were leaving on the ceiling, you can reach it by just building up to it, and then you can just chop it.
Okay. I don't think there's ever been enough in the ceiling to be worth any of those efforts.
Yeah, and I don't know. Copper was kind of scarce when we first started, but I don't expect a resource, glut or whatever you call this.
That's because it was the first island.
I think loot is very abundant in this game. Yeah. Okay, warping out to the western point. What am I doing here? I'm looking for a chest.
Oh, you're doing the explore spots.
Oh, okay.
Remember, you don't level up from killing shit, you level up from doing explore spots.
Yeah, that's an interesting system. I forgot about that.
Yeah, and I'm leveled up past you, which means you haven't been doing your explores.
Well, I can't because, I missed your texts. Yeah. I mean, I would pay for, if you want, we could, I'll pay for, they let you host, for $15.
Just go to the island and do the thing.
I was going to say, I don't want to start over. I hate starting over.
I don't think starting over would give us anything that's worth it.
It is worth it to me because then I can farm when you're not online. But
you don't need to farm when I'm not online.
Yeah, that's right.
You're not supposed to farm the piss out of stuff. You're just supposed to hit the explorers.
Yeah, good point.
Now, as long as remember, this game is split up into tiers of resources, so it's supposed to be as long as we're exploring, we won't have resource limitations, and eventually we'll just go to the next tier of stuff, and everything we had just farmed is worthless. Like copper, it's going to be worthless once we get to the next biome area.
Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, this isn't like Power World where you literally need to just be offline farming all the time.
I haven't played Power World yet. I bought it one day because I saw that you had like beaten it, and I was jealous, and I was like, oh, I should play Power World, but I still have an issue with their clear IP theft. It is like they kind of jack Pokemon. I wish they had just continued to make their original game. What was it called? I have the original game. It's called
All right, let me lay a hypothetical to you. Let's say the light bulb was invented and they only ever made the basic light bulb they started out with and never made anything new, but sat on the patent for the light bulb. Just like, here's the light bulb, I made it. I'm not working on it anymore. This is the light bulb. Have fun.
Yeah. You have a point.
Well,
I see your point.
What if somebody after 20 years decided, I'm going to make a better light bulb because these light bulbs suck ass?
Yeah, like LEDs.
That's Power World. As far as I'm concerned, that is Power World. Nintendo, Game Freak, Rare, whatever.
I bought the game,
They've been ruining that game or that IP ever since. I don't know what. Maybe Ruby Sapphire.
Since Red and Blue. Yeah, it's been a long since Game Boy.
Gold and Silver were good.
Gold and Silver were good. Yeah, I loved Gold and Silver. Yeah.
I don't know when I would specifically say it fell off. I'll say that I personally, as a kid, fell off after Ruby Sapphire.
There was a bad N64 game called Pokemon Stadium, or I don't know if you would call it bad.
No, Stadium 1 and 2 were awesome.
Yeah, it wasn't bad, but it was not well received, and I think that was kind of the start of the.
Super well received.
Yeah, I think all Pokemon games are well received, but in terms of the whole Pokemon title, I don't think Stadium did as well financially.
No, they were super well received, especially because you couldn't battle your friends as easily on some of the older ones, but Pokemon Stadium let you.
I loved Stadium. That's a great game, You
had the Game Boy cartridge holder that
it was so cool.
Controllers, then you could just put your Pokemon on there. So Stadium was like the way to battle your friends if they played Pokemon.
Oh.
But the mini games were a lot of fun too.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say if there's an obscure Pokemon series that I didn't even know existed for the longest time, I'd say it's the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which now that I got an emulator of the first one and played it, and I didn't really like it that much.
Have you played Poketopia?
No, I'm staying away from that.
They say it's fucking good. Like
Yeah,
better than they've been in 10 years.
and I say it's Animal Crossing Facebook garbage.
I saw Stardew Valley ripoff yesterday. My court mates were talking about a game they're playing called Graveyard Keeper, which is just Stardew Valley, but
You
dark.
not hear about Graveyard Keeper?
But
no,
dark.
it's not Stardew Valley.
Well, I don't know anything about it. No, but
That's what someone who's never played it and has only looked at a trailer would say, because it is
Yeah.
not Stardew Valley adjacent.
I got that from a title of a video. I think the title of a video I watched about
Docking permission
Gravekeeper
requested.
was like the
Docking
fucking
permission
idiot streamer
requested.
was like, it's Stardew Valley, but with skeletons or whatever.
Yeah, like I said, if you've never played the game and you've only looked at like
haven't.
the initial trailers, then
permission
you might think
requested.
that. But if you've played the game, now I played the game when it first came out, so I've missed a
Docking
lot.
request
I haven't
accepted.
played all the update stuff they put out,
Yeah.
but yeah, I can say it's very much not a
Autopilot
copy.
disabled.
Do you own a Switch 2 now?
Yes,
What's your opinion of the Switch 2? Do you like it?
I mean it's the Switch One, so if you like the Switch One, you like the Switch 2.
Okay, that's a good answer actually.
Maybe it's a ripoff. They're making you pay for the whole thing all over again. But the hardware limitations have always been the big problem with Nintendo.
Yeah.
So, they got to upgrade that hardware. That's how
That's
they do
true.
it. Is they make you pay $500 for a whole new system.
Yeah, they dominated the portable scene. I'm glad the Steam Deck's there because it shouldn't be a monopoly. Asus Rogue Ally and all that stuff. I can't think of any Nintendo game I want to play. Is my problem. Or you know what I want to play on Switch 2. I do want to play Tears of the Kingdom really badly. But the main one I want to play is the motion sense stuff is really cool for some games, and I can't think of the one I want though.
I don't know any games that I'm wild about. I got it. Honestly, the big thing that made me do it, if I hadn't told you, was my daughter got into Pokemon from her mom. So
Yeah.
started saying Pokemon, and then I got suckered into buying it.
Oh yes, I want to play Skyrim on the Switch. I think that would be dope. I like motion sensor stuff for stuff like Resident Evil 4, that kind of thing. And I think Skyrim with motion sensor controls would be really fun. Yeah.
That's kind of a weird conclusion to make, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've never done it. I don't know.
I mean, I think you're better off just playing Skyrim on PC with a bunch of mods turned on, personally.
Yeah. Oh, I died and I have to get my body. The same pig.
Oh, stuff is respawned then? Or did you just die to a boar?
Boar.
Oh, well, yeah, you gotta relearn how to play Dark Souls to get past those.
Yeah, I'm ready to do it again. I played a little bit solo, just to learn the combat system, and I'm doing better now.
Oh, circuit control to dodge and T to target. Those are the things if you
And
didn't
block.
know.
Block works really well.
I honestly don't block because I'm horrible at timing it.
You can
Dodge has been so much more reliable for me.
I think it's good for animals. I don't know about skellies, though.
Well, I'm not doing that on a savage boar. I definitely haven't figured out the blocking timing on savage boars, and those kill you quick.
I'm doing it right now. I'm blocking a savage spore as we speak perfectly. No problem. Oop.
Okay, well, I know the dodge game a lot better.
Yeah, me too. Bloodborne teaches you dodge really well, because you didn't have a block. Or not really. You could have a block, but not really. God damn it, he one-shot me.
Did you not eat food first?
I did, and I lost the food. I had to eat mid-fight because I forgot about the food, but that's okay.
Oh, don't forget potions and bandages.
I have them. Death is not bad in this game, actually. I don't mind it.
It is if you don't have a fast travel point.
Yeah, good point.
Before I got back on, I had some... Oh, fucking zombies. I hate these respawns. I'm just trying to mine. I already cleared out the damn cave. Stop popping up. God, I was doing some garden planting, so...
Yeah, it's a beautiful day out there. I can't
pretty
wait
good.
to go back to walking. I'm probably about 5 more days or so with my broken arm from like going back to walking 5 miles a day. But I can't wait to be walking in this sun. I've been like pining for it. But
Yeah, I did like 3 miles on the treadmill while watching One Piece.
yeah, that's I love treadmills. Yeah, ellipsis machines are really good too, but they're expensive.
Oh, I've got an old beat up one in my shed.
Yeah.
If I had money and interest and all that stuff, really what I should do is take my shit out of the shed, add a toilet, add a sink, and add like a little tiny shower stall in the corner. I'd have to pay someone because I don't know how to do that myself, but
My
basically do that, and it would be a full-on studio apartment if I did that, and then I could rent it out.
Yeah, I was just telling a story. One of my best friends from high school, anyways, I haven't seen him in a long time now, but he's the only person I ever knew who owns his own home that didn't like have it bequeathed to them by their parents. And his idea was, and maybe you might like this idea, and he was successful with it too. You buy a duplex, you pay a mortgage on the duplex, you rent out one side of the duplex to somebody else, you live in the other side so you can be the landlord and make sure that they don't turn your place to shit. And he successfully bought his duplex by the age of 33, I believe it was. Took him about 7 years, I think. But, you know, it just, I'm not saying you need to do that same thing, but, you know, but the concept is a good one to understand.
Well, so that specifically works. One, you have to have like the self-starting initiative.
Yeah,
Like,
his
I've
father
never had the confidence to do
co-signed.
that kind of thing, and my parents didn't teach that to me. So,
Yeah.
like, I know intellectually that is the smart thing to do, but I don't have the confidence to do that myself. if
You
that
need a
makes sense.
co-sign is the real problem. That's why I didn't do it. I would have done the same thing he did, but you need a co-sign from a parent or somebody with real money who will put up like a $500,000 co-sign. If you want to buy a place like that, it's insane. So if your parents had that kind of money, you can easily go make the dream a reality, but without that kind of leg up, you can't do that, what I'm talking about.
Yep, you need money to make money.
Yeah.
I was explaining to my fiance some of that stuff earlier.
Ooh, fiance, I forgot you got engaged. Congratulations. Yeah.
I've talked about that plenty. That was
You
back
have.
when-
I'm just remember I got brain damage. I fucking forget things.
But yeah, the problem is the house setup you're talking about, that doesn't really work if you're trying to have a family.
It would be
That's
hard
more-
out in Bellingham too.
If
you
it's
know?
just you, or like you have a girl but you're not having kids anytime soon,
Yeah.
I think it works in that kind of situation. But if you're trying to raise kids, no, you need that room for you.
Yeah, my friend, he worked at a bank for 15 years to pay for all that, and his father ran a pro audio sound place, so he had the kind of money to co-sign. And then he was single when he bought the duplex, but he kept renting out to tenants, and then eventually he rented out to a beautiful woman. And because he lived next door to her, it's kind of like Stardew Valley or whatever. He got a marriage out of that too. He got a marriage out of the duplex as well. And I like that.
yeah?
I like that story. I told it on stream today. Because I'm like, I wish I had a story like that where I had a home or some kind of legacy like that, but it was always a struggle. I'm not, I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth, but I've been lower class since I was like 13 or something. Yeah. And so the idea of a cosign to me, you might as well rob a bank. It's that unlikely, you know. I hate it. If I ever get, my biggest fear in my entire life now is actually becoming famous or getting clout or money or fame doing what I'm doing right now currently. But if I ever do beg on, I'll bring you with me, you know.
Okay.
I promise.
Well, I mean, if there's anything Hassan Piker has taught me, it doesn't matter what you say. If you have no shame, you can get past anything you've ever said.
I banned the dog zapper about 7 months ago at the behest of my right-wing viewers. And
Well,
they were like,
right wingers, left wingers should hate that guy too.
oh, I hate him for zapping his goddamn dog and lying about it. That's not what I want my hero to do. He was a hero up until that point. But I went back and I looked at that fucking scene like 15 times.
He's advocated for genocide of politicians for having basic bitch conservative ideals. He's advocated for wholesale genocide of the Jewish people. He's a straight up terrorist supporter that takes actual Allahu Akbar terrorists from the Middle East and platforms them.
Yeah,
The guy
that's
is a
all
piece of shit
true.
in every respect. Like,
Yeah.
there's nothing. He's a silver spoon socialist. He fucking grew up riding horses on Daddy's little farm, living in mansions and shit.
Yeah, he's Chan
rich as
Geiger's
fuck
young Turk money and all that.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's rich as fuck through nepotism. He's an anchor baby. Doesn't belong here. He should be denaturalized and deported, especially for his views. there is nothing redeemable about that guy. He is an utter piece of shit. The only reason to agree with him is you're just a socialist, but you don't care about where you get your ideals from, and you should, because he's not someone defensible. He's not a role model in any sense of the word.
The only thing that drew me to Hassan is his IQ is high. When he speaks, he doesn't have to go he doesn't have to pull a Google or whatever. He has a good brain, and that's
You know who else had a high IQ?
Asmongold,
Jeffrey Epstein.
Bill Gates, Jeffrey Epstein,
and what's his fucking name? That retard in the wheelchair.
I canceled.
Stephen Hawking.
You're preaching to the converted, buddy. I canceled him on my stream. I mean, he's gone. He's been gone.
No, I'm just saying, high IQ doesn't make you smart. Doesn't make you more.
No, I'm just saying that's my interest.
Don't be a pedophile.
What's another example of a terrible person with a high IQ? Sam Altman, maybe, right? Or even, I don't know. It doesn't matter.
I'm not like baptized in the knowledge of Altman. I know that he's the AI guy, but I don't like know enough about him to despise him, if that makes sense.
No, I actually I have taken a pro AI stance because every time I have a problem in a video game, Gemini fucking fixes it for me in like 5 seconds. They'll tell you complex things about Starfield or Eve. Like one of the things Gemini can do is make a suggestion about a particular system in Eve about where to go, and that's a hard thing for anybody to do because there's 13,000 systems in Eve. So if Gemini can tell me what system out of those 13,000 to go do something in, that's so fucking valuable to me that I would never speak ill of AI because it saves so much goddamn time for me that, you know. Yeah. And I think video gaming is the only thing that AI does well, frankly. You know? Yeah, well, it's good at sorting algorithm. It's good at GPS. Well, it's kind of good at GPS, you know.
I'm fine keeping the decisions in my own hands. I don't
like the loss of autonomy. Definitely not. Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, there's things AI is good for. Where it's at right now, I'm perfectly fine not using it. I'll wait till it's more advanced and more useful. One
of the things I really was surprised to realize is Gemini has a studio now. It's called Google Studio. It's its own website. And you can have an AI like literally monitor your screen and make comments about what you're doing in the game, like live and in real time. And that blew my fucking mind. If I wanted to, if I thought that my viewers would like an AI co-stream pilot person, I would take Gemini as a co-streamer because she never gets tired. She never has to go to the bathroom. She's never angry or whatever. She just helps you all the time, right? But the problem is, like, she makes these inane comments about what she thinks your personality is because the AI is sycophantic. And I can't stand her personality, or she would be a really good tool like that because you can be like, okay, on my screen right now, Gemini, is a bunch of boxes, and in one of them is some silver, but I don't know which one. Can you tell me which one it is? And they'll be like, yeah, it's box number 5. And they can do that by looking at your screen. And that blew my mind. When you actually experience it, you're like, wow, the AI can just full-blown monitor everything I do, and is. No, he stunned me. New World doesn't have bad stamina. And I'm so used to the New World stamina system. Damn it. What's your opinion of Asmongold these days?
I think he's an interesting mix of left-wing and right-wing ideals. He's much more common sense than a lot of people. I mean, overall, I like his opinions, but he's definitely got a lot of, like, socialist bent stuff to him.
Oh.
I mean, hell, he agrees with half the stuff Hassan Piker believes. He just
does. That
get
debate.
down with the terrorist shit.
They were not that dissimilar when they debated. Like, you know,
well, I mean, they're under the table friends, which is kind of like an open secret.
I like that, at least. You know, I think that's a good thing.
Well, to me, that reminds me that Asmongold doesn't really represent my thoughts, even if he occasionally says what I think.
No, not at all. I canceled.
I enjoy watching him because he does cover a lot of news topics that would go under my radar otherwise.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Like, I haven't been watching Nuxnor at all lately because he stopped live streaming, and his videos that he does release are always like 2-day-old rehashes of things I've been listening to for the last, well, 2 days.
They tried to cancel him.
Well,
I don't know if they succeeded, but
I don't care if he looked at some hentai at some point that had lolly on it. Like,
I do.
Okay, well, I don't think it's a good thing to be doing, but
He pulled it up on stream, you know what I'm saying, and he exposed a bunch of children to child porn, and that should
I don't like
canceled.
lolly. I think lolly's wrong, but I'm not gonna freak the fuck out to that level over it because, well,
I will if he shows it on stream to a bunch of kids. I will. What if those were your kids?
That was accidental, was it?
Yeah,
not?
it is. I will forgive an accident, I suppose. I don't know though. A lot of people have done this. I wonder sometimes if it is an accident or if it's some ploy to get more clout. You know, I don't know.
Since he tries to go on as a moral, virtuous person who just views things through a Jewish lens, I don't think he intentionally did that. I mean, he does take a very right-wing conservative viewpoint on things typically.
Well, it hurt his career definitely, so I don't think he meant to do it. No.
So that's why I think. Well, and that I don't get his updates on drama or anything like that. I would figure maybe that's why he literally stopped streaming on Kick just all of a sudden.
Nux is an excellent example of that IQ thing I was talking to you about. I don't care who they are. Nux has a good brain, and if they've got a good brain, they turn me on or whatever. You know. Nux has a good brain. I've always thought that. Ever since I first saw him, I was like, that's one of the smarter guys on YouTube, I think. You know?
Well, to me, I get the same thing from him that I get from Asmongold, which is somebody that aggregates news and talks about news in a way that I find entertaining.
Yeah,
So the problem is, since he stopped live streaming, and when he does post videos, they're over like 2-day-old news. He doesn't have up-to-date stuff anymore on his channel. Yeah. He's kind of lost. Like, I haven't been watching it really, at least very little, since the switch to not live streaming.
Yeah. I wonder what that's about.
Doesn't give me news.
Wasn't he always a streamer? Like, he didn't do YouTube till later, I think.
I don't know. I didn't even know he existed until I saw Asmongold bring up some clips of him during Asmongold's live streams. So, I don't know. I don't have history. I don't have lore.
He's a VTuber.
Well, he has an avatar he paid for. I don't know. I guess technically he's a VTuber, but I don't like throw. Maybe that's an overly broad label. You know, it's literally just a streamer that has an animated sprite of themselves.
But the community, he's a big member of it, which is fine. I actually think VTubers are fine. You know, I understand it. The really famous one, Iron Mouse, she's a VTuber particularly because she's sick and she lives in a bubble, right? So she can't go outside, and I have some sympathy for that. So she uses an avatar because she's probably butt fugly because she can't go outside, you know. So, and I understand that that's VTubing coming by it honestly, but then when she set the standard and people saw how successful VTubing could be, like a million people came and Nux is one of them.
I don't really know anything about her. I've only heard that name in passing. I'm familiar just because someone trash talked her recently and got a bunch of hate over it, which reminded me, oh yeah, that's the. So it's not someone I paid attention to at all, but
they're in the end they're like kind of like broke boys say so pick-me's in some ways. They really want the world's attention really badly, and I don't really like that much. There's a difference between wanting to be successful in your content creation career and being efficacious and reaching a lot of people, as opposed to wanting to be influential over a lot of people. And VTubers, they're out there to try and get a huge, following. Damn it, 2 boars.
I don't know. I don't care about if someone's a VTuber or not. I care about their content and their personality.
Some of them are scared to show their face, so I have some resentment around that as a streamer, because I have shown my face now for 4.5 years. If I can do it, I'm fugly. If I can do it, they can do it.
Well, like, I know one VTuber I was watching a bit when she was more spicy, but then she mellowed down and hasn't been interesting enough to me. But like Pippa Pipkin, and I know she she feeds into the weirdos in her audience just enough to like
Yeah.
be a little bit like she teases a little bit. Like she hits a streaming goal, then she showed her feet on her lawn. Or I don't know if you're aware, but she hit some.
They all
goal
do
for subscribers.
OnlyFans.
Well, I don't follow that shit. I don't
me
know who
neither.
has one and who doesn't, so I wouldn't know. I don't
Me neither.
think she does. She doesn't. She comes off as like,
Oh, I meant like the general
She doesn't
community,
kinda
not
do-
her. You know.
yeah.
But,
Pip, I don't think Pippa does the sexual stuff,
No,
but
no.
I'm not like an avid follower either.
If
Like-
she's
like I was
famous, she
saying,
doesn't. You know.
She doesn't do as much spicy commentary anymore, so I haven't found her as interesting. You know, like I don't want to tune into a 4-hour live stream when I'm not going to hear a lot of funny, edgy jokes.
Yeah, I don't censor myself anymore. I've said some really horrible things today, and I wanna be provocative. I don't care. I'm noticing that they're bleeping the word rape, and they're bleeping the word murder and suicide and sex and all this stuff. I heard a streamer today use the word beepist. The word rapist, but with like interchange with the word beep, and I don't want that
They're
fucking.
getting shadow banned, which is stupid. They shouldn't have to, and they should be brave enough to do it anyway.
Yeah, and my job, I really think my job is about freedom of speech. I don't think you should censor yourself as a streamer at all. If you want to say the word suicide, kill, death, or rape, then fucking say suicide, kill, death, or rape. I don't care if they shadow ban, demonetize. You're a bitch if you're a content creator and you're afraid of that. You know, that's not the job. But saying whatever the fuck comes to your brain just as soon as it comes into your brain can get you into trouble too. So I don't know. It's
Yeah.
sort of bad.
Well, I prefer when the platforms just don't censor you. That's why I like Rumble, because even though Rumble has a lot of like play issues, like the videos stopping and stuff midstream, they basically go by U.S. law. If it's not illegal by U.S. law, you can say it.
Which I approve of. I'm on Kick. I have 800, or no, I think I have like 500 followers on Kick or something like that. And I have a very steady Kick audience of about 5 people, 2 to 5 people, something like that. And I know they're a gambling website, but I like Kick. They're about freedom of speech, you know. I would say Kick is like the leftist form of Rumble now.
It's up on that island.
I died. I keep aggroing these level 5 charging boards, and they keep reaching me. And I'm holding my Alt key to talk on Discord, which makes it hard to block.
You don't even have a fast travel point there, so I guess you have to get in your boat.
I do. I mean, we do have a fast travel where I died.
No, you don't. You
Yes,
might have a bed down, but there's no fast travel up there.
Yes, there is. I'm at it right now.
You are now. No, you were on the North Island. You were on the starting island a moment ago.
Yeah, that's where my bed spawn is.
Yeah,
Right,
that's
and
what
I
I was
died.
saying. All right. Well, we have a ton of copper.
I'm doing puzzles on this island like I'm supposed to, but I keep dying. I'm gonna try and actually focus now. I wish I could get you to come to Rust, Begon. I'm going back to Rust to my Ace clan, and it's like 20 or so right-wing Rust players in a clan, and you might really like it there. It's all the same gameplay we're doing on Winrose.
I mean, I'm sure I'd love to talk about reconquesting Constantinople and deporting all the people that don't belong here, but sometimes it's nice to get a break from that too.
Yeah. They don't talk like that. They're younger.
A bunch of zoomies. Well, I also can't stand
Yeah,
people saying things like goat when they're not referring to that
Yeah,
test
you-
call out.
Yeah, you might not like them then. They are the
If you
young
say
tablet
goat
crowd.
and you're not referring to a test that
I hate
people
goat.
under the ground have to take before they go outside.
You're
or
an
you're talking
idiot.
about the thing that Muslims like to have sex with. If you're not talking about one of those two, then I don't like hearing that word.
I don't like goat. I don't like bro. My least favorite word in the whole English language is the word bro. They overuse it way, way, way too much, and I don't ever want to hear that word ever again.
Oh, well, that one doesn't really bother me, but yeah, to each their own. Either way,
It does to me.
I can't stand zoomerisms.
Wait 5 years and your kids will teach you, right? Like every sentence, five of the words in the sentence are gonna be bro. And you're gonna dislike it.
They better not. Daddy's
Yeah,
gonna not be happy
Raise
with
them better than that, because these kids are not being raised better than that. They go, bro, I don't know what I think about this, bro. Bro, I don't know, bro. That's like their standard sentence, and it drives me crazy.
Well, remember, this is the first generation with an average lower IQ than the one before it.
Because we didn't we failed them with the
Because
education
millennials
system.
do tablet parenting.
And by we, I mean the baby boomers. The baby boomers fucked up the fucking education systems, and they're paying the price. And there's a ton of videos about this too.
I was going to
is not our
divert into
fault,
that too
you
and
know?
say that teachers these days want to teach kids how to use an anal plug more than they want to teach them how to multiply.
Yeah, I don't know.
Now it's district by district, but there are areas where kids are learning how to use a butt plug at 6 years old.
I get nervous about this one because it seems like the overall concern is that sex ed is bad, and I don't know about that.
Oh,
I think sex ed is good. You know?
I've got my clear thoughts on that, which is sex
Sure,
ed is
yeah.
something the parents are supposed to give and teach when they feel it's appropriate and to the
Agreed.
extent they feel it's appropriate. But
That's what I
not
did.
all parents are mature. Not all parents are present. There needs to be a mechanism where the
Mm-hmm.
schools come in and teach them. But I firmly believe, just like it was when I was in school, I got excused from sex ed because I wasn't comfortable with it. I didn't want to.
A bunch of my friends did too. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was the only person in my class that was uncomfortable labeling a penis drawing. But for me, it was high school, like 10th grade, when they started trying to teach us sex ed.
Yeah.
So
that's about
I
the
would
time.
prefer it be high school. I don't think it should be middle school.
Yeah,
So
me too.
what if some 11-year-olds diddled each other at their parents' house? Doesn't mean the whole fucking school needs to learn how to have sex.
Yeah.
I still believe we should shame people that are having irresponsible sex.
I
I'm
don't
very
believe
much
in-
into slut shaming. I know you're not, but I believe in slut shaming. I believe in shaming irresponsible sex.
I've been saying a lot on my stream lately that I think our culture, how it lost its way, is because it's become a shame-based culture. You know, but that's
Well,
my
no,
theory.
it
That's a
used to
theory.
be
I
a
don't know.
shame-based culture. That's what it was built on. It stopped being a shame-based culture, and that's one of the reasons why it is falling apart. It's because we lost the shame base.
No, I think we shame trans. I think we shame people of color. I think we shame immigrants. I think we shame the left,
okay.
the right.
The first one of those, yes, because it is sexual deviancy that produces nothing. But the other two, we do not shame.
Not openly, no.
No, just period. We like immigrants in this country. If they
No,
come
we
here
don't,
legally
no.
and are productive.
No,
Yes,
we don't.
do.
We killed 8 of them this year with ICE. You know what I'm saying? No, we don't.
No, we
send
no.
them to what's that place? You know,
The only
Venezuela.
non-violent illegal aliens, which are not immigrants, by the way, you're throwing a horrible, it's not comparable. It's not an argument you're making there. It's a straw man.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking of I am making a mistake. Yeah.
The only illegal non-violent aliens that were killed that I'm aware of were actually killed by an anti-ICE leftist who opened fire on them as they were being escorted by agents.
No, there's been 8, and I can pull the names if you want.
And there were 2 of them, is my recollection. But no, we've had violent illegals and we've had violent Antifa members that have been attacking ICE. But ICE has not gone around executing people.
Yes, they were. They
No,
were.
they haven't.
They're not
There's only
doing
been
it
2
right now.
deaths. Renee Bad tried to run over an officer after her gay lover told her to, and the other one had was it Preddy? Yeah, Preddy. He had a gun. He had a
gun.
history of attacking and vandalizing ICE vehicles, and he was in the middle of assaulting ICE. And yes, he had a gun on him. I don't know every single minute detail, but the last facts I had was somebody thought he pulled his gun while he was resisting arrest violently.
And these weren't
and they
immigrants.
shot his gun and they shot him. But
And these aren't
even if that
immigrants,
was a
they're
bad
white people.
call, they had reason to make the call. They didn't just go, I'm going to kill this guy. You know, it was a tense situation that he instigated. It would not have happened if he had stayed home and eaten his Wheaties like he was supposed to. If he didn't go out there looking to start a fight with federal agents, he would have been alive. Still would have been alive.
I disagree, but you know that, and I'm not going to fight
Freddie?
you on it. You know?
Come on, man. If Freddie had stayed home and eaten his good boy, his good boy,
We have a
cornflakes
right
and gone
to
his
assemble
job,
and a right
he
to
would still be alive.
protest. You know,
We don't have a right to violently protest. We don't have a right to assault federal agents. We don't
What
have a
was-
right to violate laws.
what was he doing when they shot him?
He was violently resisting arrest.
Okay, I don't remember. I didn't look at the Alex Preddy scene because of my stream. How violent it was.
Well, Preddy, like I said earlier, I could be missing a few minor details. Like, you know, I say it's this and it could slightly be off, but no, he brought a gun to a violent
He
protest.
did. That is true.
He-
Yeah.
The day before, the ICE officers knew him because he's one of those paid protesters that was showing up every single day to do it. The day before, he had kicked out the lights on an ICE agent's vehicle, so they knew who he was. They didn't arrest him then because there was a bunch of violent rioters and they just wanted to get out of there, which is one of the reasons why they need to just body bag these people when they assault ICE officers, because if you let them go once, they're going to do it again. You just embolden them. But no, he was a known antagonist. He was a known ICE attacker, and he came at them and I think it was trying to punch ICE officers, but he was physically violent with them. They were arresting him, detaining him. They had him on the ground. He was violently resisting like a rabid dog. He had a gun on him, and then one of the agents, I think he tried to reach for an agent's gun, but whatever happened, he was violently resisting ICE arresting him on the ground. Someone shouted gun, and then several shots ring out, and he's dead.
So why
I don't
was...
know every little detail. I might be off on a few things.
No, I think you're right.
Did he try to reach for a gun? I don't know for a fact. I think he did, but I'm sort of state what I know versus what I think I know. But point is, he was there violently assaulting officers. He was violently resisting arrest. Anyone, doesn't matter your background, doesn't matter your skin color.
They'll kill you. Yeah.
If police are arresting you, do not resist them. Even if they are wrong, even if you are being violated, do not resist them.
Yeah,
do what they want, comply, talk to a lawyer, and take them to court later.
Yeah, we don't
That's
do...
the only thing you're allowed to do. And if you do anything else, you deserve to be killed. I don't care if you are Charlie Kirk.
Deserve
If you
to be
violently
killed.
resist the police detaining you, you deserve to be killed for violently resisting.
I don't know about deserve to be killed, Big On. Like,
I threw you a pretty big bone there by
due
saying
process.
even Charlie Kirk deserves to get shot if he was being detained by police and was violently resisting them. Like, it doesn't matter how much
I understand you're not biased.
you were. If you did that,
yeah.
you forfeited your life. Just like if you break into someone's house in the middle of the night to burglarize their home, your life was just forfeited.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
you have good
things you can do
points.
that
Yeah.
take. Like, everyone, it's never a good thing when someone dies, unless if they're
I was like,
private.
its due process is, I want that guy in a fucking an interview room before a bullet enters his body, and it wasn't due process,
Well, remember, due process is also just the whatever legal process you're legally allowed.
You have to show cause if you're going to punish somebody in this country as a police entity, and that was not done. So that's my argument with it. I don't, the worst part about this is Beg On is, I'm talking with all of them, with Renee Good
was
and
part of a
Freddie.
violent riot. He was being detained.
It's
He
still not due
resisted
process,
violently.
dude, because they can just tase him or
due process. A lot of people don't understand what this is, and that's one problem with leftist mind washing is they use terms wrong, and then no one knows what we're talking about anymore because half the people are using the word wrong. Due process is simply the legal process that you are legally entitled to. If you're violently resisting arrest, that is your due process. You were being arrested. You forfeited whatever peaceful process you had because you were violently resisting.
I don't think Preddy was violently resisting when they initially started fucking with him.
They weren't fucking with him. He was there violently assaulting ICE as part of a riot. They had him on the ground and they were trying to cuff him.
Yeah,
and he was violently.
They tried to show him due process, I suppose. Your points are not incorrect. They're not incorrect. Yeah.
Well, take Preddy out of it. Just to make it easier for you, think evil, violent right winger that the SPLC is funding. Okay.
Yeah.
And he's doing evil, violent things to law enforcement that are trying to protect
I still want him in an
children inside
interview
of a-
room before he's shot. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine-
It's not respecting his civil liberty, civil rights and all this. If you just execute him right there at the scene without a lawyer
He
or a
didn't just get
judge.
executed. They didn't just walk up and say bang, bang, bang. Okay, that's not what happened. It's not even close. Kat, imagine. Well, I'll just paint this in like all the left wing things. Imagine there's a bunch of black, Islamic, transgender 4-year-olds that Meghan Markle's raising, and they're surrounded by a bunch of police officers and a bunch of Klansmen in their ghost outfits are trying to assault them with
my God.
semi-automatic, fully automatic.
This is my
ghost
nightmare.
guns of
You're
war
scaring me, Big
that
On.
are
Stop
also
it.
colored black. and these clans members with their semi-full auto ghost guns of war.
I still want them in the
assault
interview
these
room.
4-year-old black children.
I want them
So-
not peacefully, but I want them swatted. I want them constrained with
No, not
non-violent CQC.
So let's say these clans members, the police go and they grab one of them at mid-swing on one of the 4-year-old transgender children. They mid-swing, they tackle him to the ground, and he's resisting arrest.
I want him in the examination room, and I want him in the interview room. I want due process. I want a judge, a lawyer.
We don't have like stasis fields.
You
We just
argue
put them
for
in.
you are arguing for a form of vigilanteism, and that's one of the reasons
No,
why the left
I'm
has
not.
such a big issue with ICE. Is they are executing a
they're
judge's
not.
job when they kill somebody on the scene like that. Yes, they are.
They
are
don't go
not-
around executing people. They're defending themselves. They're
No, they
defending
don't.
people around
You are
them.
right about that. I wasn't making that point. I said these are very outlier cases. There was only 8 of them. They don't do this all the time. No.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. They are enforcing federal law. Every illegal alien has violated federal law and is a federal fugitive.
Yes, but
They are simply rounding them up, taking them to detention so they can receive their due process before being deported. Like, if they belong here, they still.
But
get
that's
their
not what
due
they
process.
did. They
If
just
don't belong
shot
here,
his
they get-
ass. You know, that's not what they
You
did.
talking about
though.
Preddy?
Well,
No, they didn't
Preddy's
shoot his ass.
different.
I've said it a dozen times now, man. We're circular logicking because you keep forgetting everything I've stated.
I think the guys-
I know you have to know better.
The guy's
You
name
have
that
to
I'm
know.
talking about is like Chavez or something like that. I'd have to pull the name
Oh.
the name from the list.
That's a tainted last name, so anyone with Chavez, I immediately have a bad opinion of. But
Okay.
that's like you say Castro. I'm sure there's good Castros out there, but you say Castro, and I immediately think Fidel.
You appear to have a disdain for other races, Begon, and it's sort of
I said something
disconcerting.
of the sort. I'm not talking about Drow, and I don't know where
You
you got
expressed
that
a
idea.
dislike for a particular style of a racially designated name.
What are you talking about?
You said you don't like Chavez, and my assumption is why? Because
Yeah.
it sounds Latin.
Hugo Chavez, Fidel Castro.
Mm-hmm.
Should I say I don't like Hitlers?
I forgot.
Yeah.
No, I thought you were.
Like
I
anti-white
misunderstood.
German if I say I don't like Hitlers
Alright.
because it makes me think of bad dictators.
No, I didn't realize you were talking about Chavez. I thought you were talking about just the name. I'm sorry.
If I start saying I don't like people with the last name Stalin, does that mean I'm an anti-white Russian Zionist or something?
No, I misunderstood your meaning.
Yeah,
No.
I'm saying it's a word that's heavily laden with all kinds of bad stuff because of an evil genocidal dictator that's carried that name before. Like, if you say your last name is Khan, I'm going to start thinking of old Genghis. Or I'll start thinking of that Star Trek meme of some guy screaming Khan, and I don't even know who it is because I don't watch Star Trek. I've just seen the meme.
Yeah, Star Trek's good.
But yeah, you're drawing at stuff that there's no reason to be drawn at.
I had assumed that you didn't like the name Chavez because it had like kind of a Latino, what do you call it? Like I didn't realize you were talking about Cesar Chavez or whatever his name. Hugo Chavez. Hugo Chavez, sorry. Cesar Chavez was a boxer, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Cesar Chavez was a heavyweight world champion for like 15 years, I think. Yeah. So okay, so I guess I'm making false accusations when you talk about these illegals as opposed to
this country without following
as
the
opposed
leading-
to immigrants, right? For some
Yeah.
reason
I have no problem with immigrants. I have a problem with
Okay.
illegal immigrants.
Okay.
Whenever you say people have a problem with immigrants, you're either
I'm
lying
being
or
wrong.
you're talking about like 0.5% of the population.
it's
that
helpful.
flat out don't want it. Although I do empathize with we've had too much immigration and we need to like curtail it largely while we kind of re-homogenize people because we're getting to be too much of a salad bowl, not enough of a soup. There's too many ghettos of people that want to still be Somalians, but in America. If you come here, you need to be part of our culture, or else things just start falling apart because we don't have a shared community. High trust society.
I wish Trump could speak like
that-
you.
Like what we grew up with, the ideal, where like you can trust your kids around your neighbor and you don't have to like have your eyes behind the back of your head. You know, we want a high trust society. When people don't join our society, they're creating a low trust society where now I can't let my daughter walk around without my direct supervision because I'm worried. Now my town's a little bit safer still, but you get the idea. Like I've seen enough videos of people trying to push other people. I'll keep their skin color out of the argument. But I've seen the videos of people in Seattle trying to push other people into train tracks to feel safe around other people.
Just recently, in Bellingham, some two ladies were driving north up the I-5. Like, I think this was like 5 days ago. I read on Cascadia News or whatever it is, and they got into a car accident on the highway going north. And they smeared a biker. There was like a biker on the fucking highway, like a bicyclist on the highway. And they somehow killed this, or no, they didn't kill her, but they had to air chopper. How expensive is that? They had to air chopper this poor bicyclist all the way to fucking Seattle General or whatever it is, which is fucking crazy. And I was just thinking about that, and I was thinking there's got to be some drunk driver there or something. It's either people not paying attention, or people that don't know how to drive, or how do you hit a bicyclist on I-5? That's insane to me. You know what I'm saying? And so now, what I'm getting at here is I get scared that my mother's out there driving around at the age of like 80 and stuff, because I know there's drunk drivers on the fucking road everywhere. There's something about America now is it became acceptable to be a bad person. I talked about this on stream today. It's acceptable that Donald Trump met Melania on the Lolita Express somehow. It's acceptable, or he would be in jail otherwise. It's acceptable that
Donald Trump actually meet Melania on the Lolita Express?
Go Google it. Yeah, oh yeah.
Didn't
There's
he
pictures, Beg on pictures. Oh yeah. Yeah, manifests. Yeah. So. And I don't mean to shoot at Trump, but it's like, it's okay that Donald Trump is a child rapist. It's okay that Bill Gates is a child rapist.
According
it's okay
to my search, Donald Trump met Melania. Oh, Melania Moss. Okay, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, you're thinking of.
I
his
did
other wife
was
was
meet Melania, and it pulls up the wrong Melania.
Melania was a 15.
Oh wait, no, that was her. That's her maiden name. What the fuck am I thinking? Okay. Yeah, they met each other at a New York fashion party in 1998.
Because of Jeffrey, yeah.
At the Kit Kat Club in Manhattan. So no, there was no Lolita anything.
Yes, there was. No,
the event was hosted by modeling agent Paolo Zempoli. Like, I don't see anything here about Epstein.
It's conflicting claims right now in the media, Begon. I admit it. I'm just repeating what I've heard on the videos,
Look,
right?
We all know, as a matter of fact, Trump had a very passing, hi, I recognize your face relationship with Jeffrey Epstein until Epstein poached and tried grooming one of his female employees. So afterwards, Trump banned him from everything, and they cut all ties. Trump flew in his jet like once.
So no, it's been more than once. But Melania has never been in the flight manifest. Oh, sorry, the flight logs. Melania has never been in the flight logs, and I was stating a lie. But the lie is what the left thinks. You know, the lie is what the left thinks is that.
Yeah, because you listen to CNN and like Hassan
No,
Piker.
I don't. I've put on CNN or something.
The left at large is what I'm talking about there.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah. Me personally, I don't. You know. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you said you listened to Philip DeFranco.
I'm going to see Philip DeFranco in Seattle on August 21st. It's gonna be fucking amazing. You want to go? You want to go with me? It's going to be a liberal dream, Begon. They're all going to have peace signs on their fists. They're going to have peace signs on their Birkenstocks, you know, and they'll all be smoking pot and stuff, and everybody will be gay. It'll be the wonderful little liberal time. You don't want to go? Come on.
No, I don't want to gag myself.
You don't want to go to Seattle and hang out with liberals? Come on.
I haven't felt safe in Seattle for a long time. I wouldn't go to Seattle for virtually anything at this point.
I go occasionally.
You could tell me there's an anime convention with no weirdos that don't take showers, and I still wouldn't want to go to Seattle.
I've never been to an anime con. I don't know.
I went to SakuraCon once, and it was the year that My Little Pony was really big, because I went there with my first.
Oh yeah, you're a brony. I forgot about that. My Little Pony is badass. I like My Little Pony.
I don't really watch it anymore. I play.
Friendship is magic. You know what I'm saying? Look at our friendship. Friendship is magic. I like the messages, and just like the bronies did. You know.
Well, no, Gen 4 is actually a pretty good show. It's well made. There's enough stuff in there for adults to enjoy it, but still at the same time, it's a kid's show.
Yeah, I don't want to watch kids shows. Was my issue with it, but yeah. I don't know. I watched The Simpsons. I mean, those were kind of adult though. Simpsons and South Park and all that. Those are adult cartoon shows. Cartoon Swim and all that. Okay, I mined out all the copper in the mine here, I think. No, I gotta go deeper. I have an issue with this game where the FPS indicates that it's at 60, but they're baking in the DLSS. So I really don't like that the FPS says 60. I wish it would say 120 because it feels like the game's not optimized. And the people with like the poorer people with like worse computers and stuff are complaining about this game's optimization.
Oh, see, as long as it's not like actually choppy, I am retarded when it comes to FPS. Like I can't see it. To me, it looks fine.
Oh, I
can't tell.
Oh god.
I don't.
Some people are like that. They just can't see it. Like my biggest complaint about games journalists is they all play in 30 to 60 FPS, and I just think that they're noob. I'm just like, how are you playing? Like you'll catch them playing like I don't know, Crimson Desert in 50 frames per second on a 5090 just because they don't unlock their fucking what's it called? What's it called? When the screen refresh, it's VSync, right? They don't unlock their VSync. They sit with VSync on, which caps their frames at 60. How possibly good could they be at the game or games journalism if they're capping their own frames to half what it should be? You know?
I mean, did you not see the Cuphead video?
About what? No, I haven't.
Oh man, it was pretty well circulated when Cuphead first came out. There was this one game journalist. I can't remember for what outlet. It was one of those shitty outlets that no one listens
Oh yeah,
to.
he sucked really bad. Yeah, I think I did hear
He
about
couldn't
this.
get past the tutorial where you had to like do a side jump. You had to like jump up and then do a double jump to the side to get past this block. And he got stuck for like 15 minutes before he just gave up.
This Dunning-Kruger shit, it's weird. I feel like the politicians seem to think they can lead, but they don't. I feel like the content creators seem to think they can entertain, but they don't. There's like this weird thing, like they've convinced themselves that they can, but they don't. You know,
A lot of them are just political commentators that got into nepotism or what have you.
Game journalists, yeah, are fucking corrupt. It's like a really incestuous small pool.
Well, that was kind of Gamergate. I know a lot of people on the left try to
Gamergate morphed into this whole
thing, but Gamergate's supposed to be about corruption within the games journalism industry.
Which she was, she slept her way to the top. At least that was the evidence.
She Kamala Harris'd her way into that industry. Oh, no, that's literally what she was doing. Is she was trading sex for good reviews.
Have you ever seen Lauren Boebert give a hand job at the Beetlejuice play, Begon?
No,
Go watch it. It's hilarious. She's vaping marijuana and giving her boyfriend a tuggy in the middle of a play with like 500 people, and she's blowing her vape clouds into a pregnant lady's face.
That's awful. I can't stand vaping, and I can't stand being around anyone who does it. They all look like homosexuals to me. It just looks like they're fucking on a metal penis.
The reason why I brought this up is I think there should be an expectation now. This is one of the reasons I'm going to see Philip DeFranco in Seattle. Is I heard this on their podcast today. I think there should be an expectation now that our leaders should act like good people. I think like Kash Patel drinking with the U.S. hockey team. at the Olympics.
Think there's a problem with that. There's things that.
Oh no, that's his personal life. He can do that if he wants to. I don't want to hate on him for drinking, and I don't want to hate on him for being an alcoholic. But it still doesn't make our professionals that operate at the highest levels of our government look professional. It doesn't.
No, it's fine if on his own time he wants to do whatever the fuck he wants.
It kind of wasn't on his time.
For that, I was going to say you're being ridiculous.
No, I'm going to attack him in the respect with the talking point that the leftists hit him with, which is that Savannah Guthrie's mother still hasn't been found, and you're drinking with the U.S. hockey team, and that's the shame-based stuff.
Like you can't take days off.
No.
So one, I think she's irrelevant. I don't give a fuck about her. Like, sure, she should get
she is irrelevant.
Any other person gets. Yeah. But I find her detestable. I can't stand her, and I don't want the entire fucking U.S.'s law enforcement looking for this woman.
I want to talk about...
Probably got kidnapped and murdered by her ex, as far as I could tell. I didn't really pay attention very much.
I want to talk about what's the word? Stereotypes or assumptions about the right or left, right? When I think of a right winger, I think of a family values person who probably doesn't abuse drugs, who has a strong marriage, who puts their family above all else, and is uptight about fiscal conservatism and family values and usually religion, that sort of thing. Those are terrible stereotypes to have about the right wing, right? To see Lauren Boebert, one of the highest right-wing offices in the land, smoking weed and giving a tuggy in the middle of a crowd of people at a playhouse is not how I view a right-wing dignitary. Is that weird, Begon? Is that
Well,
me
that's
having
supposed
bad
to, it
assumptions?
shows
Or...
you that these people are kind of crooked and corrupt. And
Right? Yeah. Because like I know good right wing people like you, sir. I would say you are a good example of this that aren't like that. But she paints this picture that maybe some right wingers are like these crazy loose people that blow clouds of marijuana smoke into pregnant ladies' faces and stuff like this. That's not how the right wing looks, you know. Kash Patel was drinking with the hockey team and all this shit, and they say he drinks all the time. He's like a drunk. And I don't care that I don't want to shame him for being an alcoholic. That's really not. I'm not interested in that. I'm more worried that like, is that how our dignitaries should look? You know. One of the things about Donald Trump is
I gotta take you off the subject for a moment.
Oh yeah,
I'm at
what's
the
up?
Buccaneers camp,
Okay.
and I can buy plans
You
for
need
stuff
help?
with all those coins we have.
Yeah.
So I can purchase one of 3 different kinds of 24 pounders, which is the next size up of cannon.
Ooh, yeah, sounds good.
So one of them, they all have different debuffs or buffs they do. One of them, if you hit the enemy with at least 50% of the volley, it applies the raked effect for 25 seconds. All damage dealt is increased by 10%, stacks 3 times. So up to 30% damage, stacking over the course of a battle if you can get good broadsides off.
Which I could do for you.
And then
I can do that.
Remember, you have to actually hit though with at least half.
I will hit. I'm a good shooter, Begon.
And then another one is after reloading, hitting an enemy within 4 seconds increases reloading speed by 30% for 22 seconds.
That's good.
Yeah, to me that sounds pretty fucking good.
I think the bleed is more throughputs.
And then the last one is, I don't think this one's good. After reloading, waiting 6 seconds before firing increases the next volley's damage by 40%.
Oh, so you do like concerted volleys with a time?
Well, that would be like if you're, say,
Time-based thing?
spinning in circles, you can keep firing off different banks of cannons instead of using the same bank of cannons.
Yeah.
I find that one to be a little bit more niche. So really, it's, do we want the one that makes us rapid firing reload faster?
I
or
like-
do we want the one that gets us the debuff for more damage, because I think the reload is probably the most powerful.
I think my in Fallout I go for reload speed because rate of fire is actually stronger than damage in survival settings, in my opinion.
So you think reload speed?
I think reload speed is more superior to damage in survival games. It's not in MMOs, but it is in survival.
All right, I just picked it up then.
Yeah.
And the nice thing is I could actually buy recipes for some of the like equipment sets, armor.
I have something to say about this. I have actually gravitated to fully automatic weapons completely and a recoil spray that I don't interrupt. I dump the entire fucking mag, and I win Fortnite matches when I'm 3 sheets to the wind drunk and stuff like this doing this. And I actually don't like that. I kind of miss concerted tapping shooting in shooters because it's like. But now I just spray and dump the whole mag because I believe that a superior first-person shooter player understands that rate of fire is superior, and the more hits that you land on a target, the faster they die, right? And they're no longer threatening you. And that's my and I wanted to say that's my ethos about the cannons on the ship is rate of fire is better because it puts the target down faster, and the faster the target's down, the more you survive.
I'm also trying to think, like, what am I more likely to be able to apply properly? And I think, because when we're in an actual heated battle, we're firing off those cannons as quick as they can. So that's what makes sense to me is rapid fire. Anyway, I bought the recipes, the ones we can get. There are, like, rep levels with the Buccaneers. To increase our Buccaneers rep, you know those coins we get from killing pirates?
Yeah.
You need those coins.
Okay. Well, I like killing things, so...
These guys will
Don't-
also buy certain goods from us. They'll buy animal trophies, like boar heads and dodo heads.
Oh, cool.
They'll also buy munitions, spirits, and even crab shells. So basically, look for animal trophies, munitions, and spirits, and then just the tokens that pirates drop.
I dumped 150 copper in here and a bunch of animal parts, and I'm going to take some food.
All right, well, I got everything from the Buccaneer Island that I can use right now.
What are we using copper for at the moment? Just ingots?
I don't know. Well, yes, we turn the ore into ingots. I don't know what we're doing past that, though.
Probably cannon. Or no, there's no ammo for the cannons, is there?
Yeah, that's the thing, is cannons don't use ammo.
So what would you use copper for in this game? I guess swords, I guess? Yeah, probably.
Well, you use a lot of copper for upgrading initially,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
but I've already upgraded my ship. I don't know where you're at.
Oh. What's up, dude? You look even cooler than last time. Let me see your character. Fuck yeah, you look awesome.
Did you change how your character looks?
No, this is how I rolled her.
Oh,
I look like a clown, right? I wanted to look
I don't
like a
remember
clown.
you like that earlier.
I always do white face clown faces on survival games and shit like that. Like my Starfield character looks exactly like this. Red ginger with a clown face, and trans and black. I don't know why. I just think it's funny for some reason.
All right, well, I just got us a merchant shop.
I've seen some spicy ship names on some of these Windrose videos, and I like it.
So we can now purchase feathers, dodo eggs, bird meat, and crab meat
Ooh.
whenever we need to.
Purchase with what? Like with the coins?
Yeah, silver coins.
Okay.
But I put him inside the base, so we can access him whenever.
Where is food? Can you locate that for me?
Yeah, it's at the cooking thing.
Oh, in the cooking bench. Okay. Oh yes, thank you. Okay. I will make 23 boiled crabs.
Oh, there's a barrel next to the bench.
Oops. Barrel next to the bench. Oh, I'm sorry. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
What should I
barrel's
use? Like this
right.
hearty egg broth and like some bacon and eggs? Does it matter?
I don't know.
5 agility, 5 endurance. This one gives I want vitality probably this early in the game, I guess. So I'll use bacon and eggs and ooh, hearty egg broth that gives 10 agility, but I forget what agility does in this game. I believe it's actually two-handers and one-handers.
Well, you just look at your stuff. It's sabers, greatswords, and
sabers
blunderbuss.
Yeah, sabers and greatswords and blunderbuss. So those are my favorite weapons. So I do like the agility buff. That's good food.
I am a greatsword boy,
Yeah,
so
me
I'm
too.
agility.
It's Asmongold. He infected me. One day, he offhandedly made a remark. He was like, I want a big-ass two-hander. And I think he was talking about Elden Ring. And he was like, just give me a big-ass two-hander and let me cut demons apart. Like Berserker, right? And that's how I feel, too. I like two-handers. I love that sword. And did you ever play Bloodborne? Dagon?
I don't like Souls games, so no.
I'm really out of favor with them too. I think the only good Souls game that was ever made is New World. Well, no, Dark Souls 1 is a good game, genuinely good.
Hey, if you ever find privateer's set, chest, or legs, I really need them for my 4-piece.
All right, I will let you know. I'm still wearing torn, worthless shit.
Oh well, then go to the box and pick up some stuff from there.
Yeah. I would have if I could log in, but I have to wait for you to be here.
Well, you're in right now. Go pick up
I'm
some
doing it right
stuff.
now. I forgot. Yeah.
There's a
I'll
box,
upgrade my-
like all the armor.
Oh, you already made armor? Or no, it dropped her.
It's blue quality armor, but yeah, it's like mid here on the bottom.
Ah, yes, thank you. That's a big upgrade. Wow.
Yeah, there's some set bonuses there. There's one that's like dueling, because I remember you were using a saber.
Yeah, I pulled this nice blue bonker, and it's got 100 attack on it. 290.
Well, the one for sabers gives you like 15% more one-hand damage from the 4-piece set bonus, so it's pretty good.
Oh, there's a blunderbuss here. You don't care if I take it?
I don't really use guns.
Oh, I'm gonna take Cutlass and Blunderbuss as my final weapon choice because you can shoot and cut at the same time. I don't want to block in this game. I like blocking, but it's not very efficacious. Maybe I should be tanking for you, though. I don't know. It might get kind of hard, the skeletons. I don't know. We'll see. I watched a good guide about Windrose the other day that talked about jewelry, and the endgame jewelry in this game is actually fairly really interesting, actually. It's cool. It's not a bad RPG. Yeah, I'm going Cutlass, Blunderbuss now. I really like that you don't have to slot the gun. That's actually so cool. What's your favorite weapon? Because I have a crusher if you want it.
I don't need weapons right now.
All right.
I'm gonna get back on my ship and do some stuff, but make sure you're doing. You haven't explored both those islands yet, have you?
Not both, no, but I think I finished one.
All right. Well, hurry up and get those 2 islands so you can join me.
I will.
At this point, if I get anything interesting, I'm gonna just put a fast travel point down so we can get back to it. But
Yep.
yeah, nothing yet.
Oh, there's gunpowder. Nice. Thank God.
Oh, you got tons of gunpowder. He drops off pirates, and I've killed quite a few.
Oops. What did I drop? Ooh, the saber looks cool. It's got a big old sword hilt. Okay, I'm all kitted up and ready to go out. I will go back to that island now.
Ah, crap! I forgot I was supposed to make the cannon.
Oh, yeah.
I have not made my cannon yet. And I would really love to upgrade to iron tools already.
Oh no, the blunderbuss is a two-hand shotgun, and you can't wield it at the same time as you have a saber.
Yep.
So I want a pistol, not a blunderbuss. Though I like the blunderbuss more, probably. I'm going to pull my pistol back out again. Oh, healing potions. Nice. The loot seems abundant. It's good. Okay, food, meds, kit. I don't have my pistol. What's that thing? It's a gold mask of the priest. Oh, nice. Sell. Where's my pistol? I just put it in here. I wish they would consolidate the boxes. But I suppose it sort of does bend reality. Maybe I can make a better pistol now. No, I can't make pistols. Okay. Permission to upgrade this cutlass with copper ingots and rough hide. You cool with that?
I think that's fine.
We have 63 hides. It'll take 2 per upgrade. I'll use 5. Or I'm sorry, I'll use 10 leather. It'll leave you 50. Oh, never mind. It got higher. Smithing flux now, so never mind. Can I upgrade the pistol? No. Damn it. What's ascend? Oh, cool. You can raise the color. That's cool. Tombaga ingots. Okay, going out now. Sorry, I just wasn't really ready. Or I'm gonna piss first. I'll be right back. Okay, back.
I'm definitely upgrading to the faster ship. The slow cargo ship is not cutting it for me anymore.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I was typing someone. There we go.
Oh, by the way, when you are sailing, so there's different kinds of floating wreckage I've seen. If it's a crate, there's usually not that much in it. Like, if it's convenient, swing by and pick it up. But if the floating wreckage is a boat, always go for it. They usually have lots of good, really good shit.
Best loot. Okay.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can kind of tell from a distance what it looks like, but it'll always have that pillar of light, so you can easily identify it.
Yeah, yeah, I've
But yeah,
seen those. Yeah.
lost boats have lots of good shit in them. Crates just have a few things.
I love naval stuff. I'm so excited to go back to Rust on the 3rd because the naval update just hit. And I'm going to rejoin my clan and we're going to take 8 people out to the deep sea on a fucking boat like this. It's like 10 times the gameplay of this game. Fucking so fun. Naval is so good. EVE Online's good like that too. It's a big giant ocean with lots of possibilities. Oh, I need a rope for this puzzle. God damn it. Can I make those in the wild? Probably not. I'll have to go back to the base.
It's pretty easy to make in the wild.
Oh, you can? Oh, I thought you needed the workbench.
You know, work. Yeah, you just put a workbench down. That takes some wood.
Ah, smart boy. That's right. Yes, I will do so.
Yeah, it's not especially difficult. You just chop a tree down, whack some bushes, and you probably have enough to make wood right
Oh
there.
yeah, 5 wood
Rope,
is
rather.
nothing. Yeah, I thought it was more expensive than that. Nice.
But it's plant fibers to make rope, so it's pretty simple.
Yeah, I've got it. I'm already. Almost got one. What was that? There's a boar. Oh god, it is a boar. Ah. How did I miss this? Because my arm's broken. I like this combat. The industry's all a tizzy because they're going to turn Halo into an extraction game like, what's that one called? I think Bungie did.
I'm so tired of the slop. Can they just
Marathon.
fire all these devs already?
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. I really just don't need another extraction game. Rust is good enough, you know. 7 days is good enough. But I don't need more.
It's not an extraction game.
It is. 7 days is an extraction game. It's the original extraction game.
No, 7 days is like a sandbox Minecraft game with zombies.
And if you die, you drop your kit on the ground. If you don't get home, you don't extract. You know, it is.
Oh no, that there is no extraction in that game. Extraction
is
is
going
like,
home to your base
resources,
is-
you go to a point and you teleport out.
Extraction is going home to a base. You know.
No, extraction is
Yeah, it is.
extraction is like Dark and Darker, where you go into the dungeon, you fight
That's
shit,
a
you pick
form
up
of
loot,
it.
and
but-
then you go to this place to evac. There's no physical base even. You just, it's just like you made stuff or you got stuff and you made it home.
Yeah, traditional extraction is what you're saying, but I mean it's morphed now. It's more about like, can you get home with your loot and not drop your kit?
7 days is not an extraction game.
It is. It's 7 days is exactly an extraction game. It's, can you get home with your kit? You know, that's extraction.
It's definitely not an extraction game.
Other forms of extraction exist, like Dark and Darker, where you don't even have a base. You know. But to me, the definition of extraction is like making it home to a base and not losing your kit. You know. which is I don't understand why they think Halo can do that. There's no base building in Halo. There's, you know, what are you going home to? More mobs? Some kind of crappy, you know, arcadey like room? I don't know. In Tarkov, it was a crappy little hangout.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. I want to carry bandages, but oh, did I make the rope? I don't think I did. Oops. Cool. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Healing herbs. Any damage.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I put myself on autopilot, and I'm glad I didn't run into anything and die.
I do that a lot. I love auto run. I abuse
Oh.
it so bad to play 3 games at once, you know.
I'm trying to get to somewhere a little more advanced off in the east, and I went through waters that are like undead waters, which are higher levels, so I was a little bit worried I was going to find something I couldn't handle.
Oh. No!
I do like how my ship is basically a mobile fast travel location, though.
Yeah, that's a really brilliant touch.
As long as you use your dinghy vessel,
Yeah.
that's how it works. You
Yeah,
just
yeah,
leave the ship there and use the dinghy to travel back to base.
It's like instant. Just get to water and you're home. It's fucking beautiful. Well, I had that in PvE Rust, but we don't have it in PvP. I love teleportation in PvE Rust. It's like, it makes the game so good. You don't ever have to do the walk home, ever. And this game's like that, too. I died in some fucking puzzle dungeon to a zombie with 1 health left. So annoying. Oh, now I've got 2 corpses for some reason. Do I need to solo this stuff? Can't I just follow you around?
Oh no, you need to do the explore points. Which
Oh,
means you
for the
need to
XP.
test.
Right. To catch up.
I've already done those, so this is on you.
Alright. God damn it, I can't aim! Oh. Ooh, a wooden talisman. Sweet.
I've noticed that when I exercise, I don't get hungry as much, which is really good for my weight loss.
Oh yeah, how you doing? Doing well?
I don't know. I'm not weighing myself right now. I want to get to where I feel more comfortable wearing a belt before I start weighing myself.
I went from 386 to 242, and then I busted my ribs in January, and I couldn't move for like 7 weeks, and then I just broke my arm like I don't know 14 days ago or something like that, and it's finally starting to heal where I can go get out there. But I gained 26 pounds. I think I'm at 262 now.
Well, I've definitely found that just like walking a little bit, it's
Oh
enough
yeah,
to
yeah.
like that literally takes the edge off the hunger. Just something about it changes your metabolism, changes how your body feels.
I'm going all the way this time, Begon. I want to get down to like 170 or something, and I'm gonna. And last year I walked 246 miles. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm going hard this year, like really hard, like 5 miles a day every day, because I want to lose. I want to get down. I would not have broken my right arm if I wasn't so fat. I'm not really that fat anymore, but I mean, you know, but I still have like a big belly, and I do weigh like 260 pounds. That is sort of meaty, you know.
Yeah, unless if you're a bodybuilder, 260 is still pretty overweight.
It is, yeah. I want to lose like another 100 pounds because there's all these health issues that I've got that are based around being overweight. Like I'm supposed to be on a CPAP machine because I have what's called sleep apnea, but I don't snore. I stop breathing when I sleep, and they told me they're like you probably die. You know, they're like if you don't use the machine, you may actually die because you stop breathing for long periods of time when you're sleeping. And so when I got down to 240 pounds, my reward for that was not having to use the CPAP machine anymore because it sucks being strapped to a machine all goddamn night that breathes for you. It sucks. It's like the worst thing that's ever happened to me almost. I hated it, you know. And so that getting rid of that machine was my reward. But then I gained another like 30 pounds pretty fast, so now I've got to go back down again. I want to they had me on blood pressure medication because I used to be 168 over 120, and now I'm 122 over 96, and I want to get off that medication. They had me on baby aspirin for something. I don't remember why. They had me on something called omeprazole, which is like professional medication for what's it called, heartburn. And because I had celiac disease and I didn't know that I had celiac disease, I kept eating bread all my life, and I kept breaking out in hives all of my life because I have celiac disease and I didn't know it until I was like 38. But you know, when I finally cut all the bread out of my diet because of my allergy, like that, you know, it was causing me heartburn, and I would wake up drowning in my own bile, and that was about 5.5 years ago. And I went to see the doctors because one day I was just very sick. I had a boner that lasted 6 hours, which is very unhealthy. I woke up drowning in my own bile, and I was like, something's really fucking wrong. And they were like, yeah, we're gonna have to figure out what it is. And it took them like 4 months of testing, and then they found out that it was celiac disease. They finally narrowed it down. And with that, I was able to lose like 160 pounds, but I was killing myself with bread my whole life. It's pretty bad. Like
I hardly ever eat bread.
yeah, like bread isn't bad for you if you don't have an allergy. You know, it's fine.
Well, I hardly eat it because
I
I'm
do.
just by myself and it all goes moldy.
Yeah, it's not really the most, you know, it's cost effective to eat it, but it's not the cost effective to buy it because it molds. Yeah.
I've got some tortillas, but that's all I have. That's like bread at my house.
Yeah, I can't do flour or wheat or beer. Beer was a really bad one I had to get used to. It took me 2 years to kick the beer habit because I fucking love Colorado beer, and I identify, or so I don't identify, but I have homesickness for Colorado because I am a Colorado native son and I miss it very, very badly. And so my solution to that was to drink Colorado beer, and when I drink Colorado beer, I don't get homesick anymore. But Colorado beer was killing me. Well, that sucks. So I want to get off the omeprazole. They had me on 9 medications. I want to get off the omeprazole. because it's like every day I'm taking heartburn medicine, but I don't have heartburn anymore because I lost 140 pounds, you know? Being fat causes heartburn. I didn't know that. Also, celiac disease does too. Sucks. What else am I on? They have me on sleep medication, and that's the only medication that I actually favor and like. But the whole reason I was an outlaw and a druggie and a kingpin and a problem, and I ran with the bad kids, and I ran the flop house for years and years and years, is I slept for like 4 hours every night. You know, my whole life since I was like 12 years old, I slept for 4 to 6 hours every night. That's not enough sleep for a good human being, you know? So when they put me on sleep medication, I suddenly was able to not be a drug addict anymore, not be I'm not depressed, I'm not unhappy or any of that shit, you know what I'm saying? And that was all based around, like, you know, weight issues, sleep issues. When I fixed all of that stuff, all the other problems in my life fixed, and I suddenly had a home. I'm happy, I got a good family and all that stuff. But yeah, taking care of my body is what I had to do to reach it. It fucking sucked. So now I walk 5 miles and I just queue up. One of the cool things about YouTube Premium is you can queue up like 30 videos. You could just download them, and then even though you're out in a rural area where you don't have like cell phone reception where I'm at, right, you can still save like 30 videos and just watch them all in order, right? And that's how I walk 5 miles every day for 7 days a week, because it's so fucking boring. It takes 2 hours and 20 minutes or something like that for me. And doing that every day is so fucking boring. And by the end of the week, you realize that you've done it for like 15 hours. And it was boring, you know? So thank God for YouTube Premium, because that made me much easier for me. Oh, the zombie grabbed me. I didn't know they could do that.
They sure can.
I
The
did not-
undead zombies can. The
I've
pirate
killed so
zombies
many,
can.
I had no idea. I didn't let one get close enough for me to even use the ability, so I didn't even know they did that.
It puts a bleed on you. That just
It
tears you
did.
apart.
It killed me. I didn't know. I didn't hear what you were saying. I'm sorry, because I was like fighting him. Jesus Christ! I gotta go back there now. I was digging through the wall, and he grabbed me through the hole that I dug. You know, I didn't even know he was there.
Now these 24-pounders definitely pack more of a punch.
Mm-hmm. Fighting some pirates.
Yeah, I ran into just 2 Buccaneer ships that were on my way. I'm trying to get to Tortuga is my goal, since that seems to be the big city hub.
Yep, that's the city hub. There's something you're supposed to do there, but I don't remember what it is.
Well, we have quests, but there's going to be a lot of like vendors and stuff that I want to get access to.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's schematics that they have that we need.
Being able to fast travel. Don't forget to put down a fast travel there.
I know. I had to go back because I realized I was wrong. You actually can't fast travel back to your boat. You can only fast travel to base
fast
with your
travels.
boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had gone exploring without any bells in my inventory, which is the problem. That's also why I switched boats to the fast boat, because it has better cannons and it's quite a bit faster, like 20% faster.
Ooh, 10 pieces of 8. That's cool. And a rum bottle. Monies. I saw a content creator call this game Minecraft with ships today, and I was like, this game is not Minecraft. It's not even close.
As someone who has never purchased or installed Minecraft, I am perfectly fine not calling anything Minecraft.
Yeah.
I think that kid has played too much Minecraft.
Minecraft is cool because it's just, well, you have played Minecraft, Big on 7 Days is Minecraft. It's the same.
No, I have not played Minecraft.
7 Days is Minecraft. There's no difference. The
No,
game
I
is
have
the
never
same
given
game.
Mojang my money.
Good for you. So, did you hear about Carl Jobst and Billy Mitchell?
Never heard of either of those people.
Oh wow, okay. So Carl Jobst is a speedrunner guy, and he went up against Billy Mitchell, who was a Donkey Kong world champion back in the 80s. Except they caught Billy Mitchell cheating by using his own arcade cabinet that had a modded chipset in it, right? And so the video game community canceled Billy Mitchell, and there's a lot of YouTube videos about this, and they're all really funny because it was this crazy court battle. So Carl Jobst is just some streamer trying to capitalize off of Billy Mitchell's fucking downfall, right? Except Billy sued him. Or I'm sorry, no, Carl sued Billy for defamation, if I recall. And there was this huge court battle, and Carl Jobst lost the battle to Billy Mitchell. And it was like a young streamer suing a way older baby boomer arcade player from the retro 80s, and it had all these interesting, things about it. But I learned the other day that Carl Jobst is now suing Billy Mitchell back, which is just crazy. Carl Jobst lost the original court case. And so his response was, because he lost the court case, it ruined his life. So now he's suing back, and he is defending himself, which is the dumbest thing I think I've ever heard a human being do, maybe. Defending yourself in $1 million court trial when you've never even passed the bar or anything like that. There's an old cliche about this. The only what's the cliche? It's like only a fool. No, it's not only a fool represents himself. It's like a fool who represents himself has a fool for a client or some such. I can't remember the exact cliche phrase, but there's an old cliche about this because idiot blowhards, they like to sue and then defend themselves like they know how to be a lawyer, but they don't. And if Carl Jobst holds up the court in any way or form, the judge will just summarily dismiss not dismiss the case, but he'll just hold it against him. And that's an example of why you don't defend yourself. It's a big internet drama. It's kind of funny. I was surprised you haven't heard of it. I heard the other day that Carl Jobst is fucking defending himself, which is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You remember the South Park episode Make Love Not Warcraft? The whole South Park Warcraft episode. Did you ever see that one, Bag On? Well, I'll send a picture if you've never seen it, but I think you've probably seen this image before. So maybe you've seen this picture. I'm gonna put it in the Discord here. I think this is so funny. Here in general, I guess, right? Yeah, in general, and I'll just whisper you with it. Yeah. You ever seen that picture that I sent you?
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm fighting pigs right now.
Oh yeah, when you're not busy, buddy, it's okay.
Yeah, these savage boars are serious business, and I definitely don't want to die.
Yeah, I didn't realize you. Sorry, I didn't realize you had a savage. I don't understand the puzzle. I don't know what to do. Well, it doesn't seem to work. I don't know how to do this puzzle. I don't think that's it, but I don't know. I died again, son of a bitch. I'm not standing on the spikes, it just said I was. I don't like these puzzle thingies.
Oh, you're in that one trap cave? I got through it first time, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, the trap cave. There's like some puzzle where spikes go shooting upwards to the ceiling. It block you going forward, and I can't figure it out. I probably just didn't go deep enough.
I mean, it wasn't that hard, I recall. So it's something you're missing.
Yeah, it's something I'm missing, I think, yeah.
Yeah, you had to be a little bit quick on your feet is all. But I got through it first time, no problems. One of the undead almost killed me, but that was just because I fucked up.
Yeah, I've only died to the undead once in there, just because he grabbed me while I was digging through the wall. At least it's like 30 seconds to get back to your body. I like that. Fucking spikes.
Well, I'm glad that I found that I was right about life and that video games are empty and the only way to really find fulfillment is to have family. Because
Yeah, I agree.
especially now that my kids are getting old enough to like actually talk with me and interact with me,
Getting
like
cooler.
I notice the difference in how I feel between like days when I have my kids and days when I don't.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's like, doesn't feel right.
well, it's like you have to rip off the bandage, but when you like stop playing video games and just play with your kids when they're around, it kind of changes things. You know, like now it feels weird when I have a day to just play video games and I don't have my kids.
Yeah.
It's like sure I like the first hour or two of video game time that I get to myself, but before too long I'm like, damn, I wish I had something to do.
Yeah.
Well, besides play video games.
Hobbies are
But
good, you know?
but I've always like for a long time I've realized the only thing that was going to get me out of my video game obsession
Addiction, yeah.
was well yeah addiction whatever you want to call it. It's not like I don't like that.
You don't
word
go
is
through withdrawal if you don't do it, right? But I mean...
that word. No, you don't go through. At least I don't go through withdrawal.
I
To
do.
me, that word is weighted because that's what my first ex left me over. Was her parents convinced her that I had like a cocaine level video game addiction, which I didn't. Really, we made the mistake of moving in with her parents just before my son was born,
Yeah.
and her parents are fucking abusive psychopaths, and I was miserable at their house. So I dove deeper into video games than I ever had before because I just like it was the only way to keep my head above water, basically.
How is your case going, if it's not too personal?
All that stuff settled.
Oh, is it settled? Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm not in any current litigation with either one of my exes.
Yeah, you're not paying lawyers anymore?
Well, I mean, I'll have to pay one for a prenup eventually, but yeah, not right now. I'm not paying anyone.
Good man, that's right. I always say to people, get a prenup.
I'm not going to get like an extensive prenup. I think it's going to kill me if I have to go through another divorce, but it's just I have to protect no matter how good my feelings are on something that I'm getting into. I still have to protect what I can't afford to lose, which is my house. Like if I lost my house, that would be my kid's future that I would have lost.
Me
because
too.
I gambled it basically. So I have to take steps to protect my house no matter what might come in the future. And I've already explained this to my fiance and she's fine with it. And I've told her, as long as you don't plan on leaving me, you shouldn't care that I want a prenup on my house. So yeah, it's basically just I want to get a prenup for my house to ensure that she can't just leave me and take my house after 3 years.
Mm-hmm. Which is sometimes what happens.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not going to say it's going to happen with you. Just
well, most people come into a relationship with the best intentions. Some people are too stupid to keep those intentions, and sometimes they're lying and they don't actually have those intentions. But I still need to make sure that my house is there for my kids. and for myself, because I'm in my 30s. I have plenty of years left. Hypothetically.
Yeah, I am a Nepo baby. Probably one of the worst ones now. I'm on disability for the government because I was born born autistic, and I will inherit 2 houses and 5 cars.
Yeah, you're not gonna like my thoughts on that, but
I won't. I'm not. I don't like the thought. I don't like my own thoughts on it. I spent my whole life trying not to be somebody like that, but I mean, it happened
well,
anyways.
my thoughts now. You're taking advantage of a system that's fucked up in the first place. I can only hold that against you so much, but in my opinion, if you're well enough to stock shelves at a grocery store, you should not be getting any kind of state aid like that.
I'm not. Part of it is I caught my first felony when I was 17, and that's an example of the autistic stuff.
But I've played with you long enough. You are fully capable and competent to say stock shelves on.
I did work. I worked all of my life from the age of 16 until I wasn't on disability until I was 39. Got the paychecks to prove it. We didn't know. They didn't know what autism was back then. It was part of it.
Yeah, and I probably have some form of autism, but I'm
You
not.
do. It's one of the reasons why
bit.
I probably get along with you so well. All my friends are autistic.
Well, I know that no amount of finger wagging at you is going to change what I think is a fucked up system, and you're taking advantage of something that is benefiting you. So
if it helps any, it won't be forever, you know?
Like I'm saying, I understand. I want the whole system that allows that to be torn down because I think it's fucked up. Like there's people that go to the... Man, I don't know if you've been watching Caleb Hammer at all. I started watching some of his stuff because Asmongold kept playing clips of him. Financial Audit is his channel.
Okay, Caleb. Oh, Financial
Audit. He'll bring people with fucked up finances on and
I love that guy. I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
His show is almost all just drama of listening to their personal stories of how they're fucked up and why they do stupid shit that makes them basically on the edge of bankruptcy.
Why do you have 18 Netflix subscriptions and you don't watch one? You know?
It's people with deep issues. It's not like they just had some bad spending one time. But where was I trying to get with his... Fuck, forgot.
We're talking about welfare and taking advantage of a system.
Yeah, so he's had people on that have like been in the military for 3 months and decided they had anxiety and somehow got the VA to approve them for permanent disability pay, and they're getting fucking $3,500 a month because they're anxious. They're fully fucking capable of working a job. They can pick up the pickaxe and make big rocks into smaller rocks. They can put the box on the shelf. They can ask if you like fries with that. But they're fucking getting as much money as I make working a job, sitting on their asses at home. Yeah. They didn't contribute to our country. They were fucking in the Navy for 3 months, didn't do shit, and now they're getting paid $3,500 a month, not taxed. Like it's so fucked up, and it pisses me off, and it shouldn't be a thing. Like the military has gone from 1% of the military budget on like disability payouts and stuff to now it's like 4% just in the last few years because people are abusing the system, and the VA just approves everything these days. I know they don't actually approve everything. I'm being hyperbolic here, but
no, they're actually very well. The VA might actually approve everything, but for disability they deny on principle the first time. Every single case I've ever heard of, they just deny full blown. They don't care if you deserve it or if you can't even move. You could be a quadriplegic, they'll still deny you.
Well, what I'm saying is there's basically a whole industry of disability abuse.
Yeah, that's not me. I worked for... Yeah, we've had this conversation before. I hope you don't have some... Like, I'm not a shiftless layabout who's living off welfare like that. I worked 19 years of my life, enough to basically, retire.
Well, and I'm not speaking about you necessarily. Yeah. You're taking advantage of a system that anybody pretty much would take advantage of if they had the ability to. I mean, granted, I want to have a family and shit. I don't think those systems usually pay out enough to have a family, but well, unless you're Somalian.
Yeah, I live off of...
you want to have a fake daycare, then you get plenty of money.
Yeah, I live off of $9,000 a year disability, and then $186 for food every month. So what's that? That's like another $2,400 or something, a little bit like $2,200. So yeah, it's like I live off of $11,000 a year. And the only way I was able to do that, right? You can't live off. It takes like $60,000 to live middle class in America right now a year.
It takes what?
It takes like 60 grand to live a middle class lifestyle. If you're paying rent,
Oh.
yeah,
If you have nothing,
rent
then
is
yeah,
24 grand. No, I mean rent is like between $1,100 and $2,000 in most major cities. So just 24 grand of that 60 is rent. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And then there's cars and gas and food and
probably-
water.
I hate when people throw out numbers like that. I think if you have nothing
too,
to your
yeah.
name and you're just going out there in the world, then yeah, you probably need about 60. If you're also wanting to have your own place and your own car, and even because there's so many variables to that, you don't need 60 grand. You can live off way the fuck less than that.
It's 60 grand if you're a homeowner.
Well, yeah, like right now I make just over 60 grand.
Good job, Begon. I'm proud of you. That's fucking
a
good
recent
money. Hell's yeah. I mean, you
But
got
I'm
a
also
family,
losing,
but
without including my healthcare costs, I'm losing just on child support payments.
yeah, like half of it.
$1,000 a month
Yeah.
after tax of my net income is
I'm
going into
sorry,
that
buddy.
shit.
Yeah.
So
And you're
I'm-
raising the kids, you know.
I'm barely getting by with that money, and that's when I own my own home and I'm just paying property taxes and maintenance on my home. But yeah, like I'm just saying, like it's so variable. It's hard to throw out a number. If I wasn't paying any child support and I was single, I'd have quite a good amount of money left over at the end of every month. And if I was raising a family, I'd be doing just fine. I mean, 60 grand if you own your own home is enough to have a single parent income.
Yeah,
Like,
that's actually really good. Yeah.
I could actually have a family and have a stay-at-home wife, and she could just take care of the kids if I didn't have child support and all that shit going on. So the child support has permanently fucked my adult life, at least until the kids are grown.
Yeah.
But the hope is, I mean, the game plan is I'm with hope, unless she's really lying to me deeper than I hope she's able to. I'm with the first adult I've ever been with, and she's gonna actually have a job, and when she gets here, and yeah, we're gonna have kids, and she's gonna take time off from her work when we have kids, but she's gonna try to have a career that allows her to be at stay at home at least a lot of the time, so that she can stay home, take care of the kids, and still make an income to help support.
Yep.
That's also partially because if you've ever heard anything about a Filipina when they come over here, they have like a reverse culture as far as the parent-kid dynamic financially. There, people live like fucking losers and don't care about the next day. And this is kind of like a tropical island mentality, because
You ever seen their prisons? Ooh. You ever seen Filipino prisons?
Oh,
It's terrifying.
yes.
Fucking terrifying.
I've seen their prisons. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
I know. Go ahead. Yeah.
So, no, they have islander mentality. So that's one. This is a broader subject, but islander mentality, where basically you don't need to plan for the future, because no matter what, there's enough plants on the island to build yourself a shelter. The weather's usually not that bad. Maybe a hurricane, but wind and waves are your biggest concerns, not like freezing cold and snow. Yeah. There are things you can survive. You're not going to die because you didn't build a hut that was big enough in advance. If you're ever hungry, there's fruit on the trees basically year round, because tropical climate. And even if there's not fruit, there's probably fish you can go get.
Have you been to the Philippines, Begon?
Yes, I've.
Oh wow! Right on.
You can't get engaged with someone you haven't visited. The K1 process literally requires a visit.
I couldn't remember. I was like, "Have you been there?" I just wondered.
Yeah, that was October. So where I'm getting.
Where'd you go? Is that Myanmar or something? What's the name of the city?
Burma's a totally separate country, and it's part of mainland Asia.
Oh.
The Philippines is an island, like southwest of Japan and Taiwan.
Yeah, I've been to Hawaii, but I haven't been to the Philippines.
Yeah,
it's
Hawaii
the same sort of area. Yeah.
No, it's not even remotely close to the same sort of
area. It is.
area.
It's an island with a lot of fruit and tree on the trees.
Hawaii's
and
half the travel.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But anyway, so evolutionarily, people that live on tropical islands never have to really learn how to plan ahead. They don't have to store things for winter, because winter isn't really a thing. It's just the hot season and the hotter season. So they have a more lackadaisical lifestyle. Whereas in colder nations, like where much of European people came from, it gets cold, it's rainy, it's wet. If you don't prepare, you freeze to death, your kids die, your whole line's gone because you didn't plant enough potatoes during the summer. So we have different mentalities to things.
Yeah.
And now I'm mining and fighting zombies, and I'm totally losing my train of thoughts, and I'm saying things
Me
that
too,
without
buddy.
context would sound very racist, but I actually have a legitimate point I was
I
trying to
don't
get
think
to.
you were being racist. I think you were being scientific because it's more about the environment, not their
Well, yeah,
color of their
you
skin.
take white Europeans and put them in the same environment, and they'll eventually
Don't
develop the same mentality. It's not a skin color thing or a
no,
genealogy thing. It's your
not at all.
environment, and it does breed certain mentalities. You know, one prepares and builds cities, and well, I guess they both build cities, but one has to mechanize and make storehouses and learn how to preserve eggs that last 1,000 years, and the other one doesn't.
Yeah.
Because hey, there's fish and there's mangoes. I don't need to worry about that stuff.
Did you learn Filipino language at all?
No, I am horrible at learning languages.
Me
I learned
too.
that from trying to take Japanese. I can learn a few phrases, but I'm never going to learn a language.
Yeah, I really wish I could learn languages. I don't have the kind of brain that can sort
I'm
that
sure when
information.
she's here, I'll have to learn plenty of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely she's planning on having a career, which is going to be a nice change because both of my exes had the mentality of they wanted to not be in the workforce as soon as they could find a way to not be in the workforce.
That's how all my exes were too. I've had like 13 long-term relationships, and not a single one of them wanted to work. No, that's not true. My second
Journey, right?
one.
I thought Journey just didn't want you smoking.
Oh yeah, now Journey did work. I'm sorry, Journey did work. Yes. And so did my second one. I actually helped put her through college, and she owns a successful masseuse, whatever they call masseuse salon or whatever, massage, whatever they call that.
Happy ending?
No, not at all. No, it's like a holistic, very up above the board for shishi rich people. Massage place.
I put my first ex through esthetician school. She actually became a licensed esthetician.
You did
and
that too? Yeah, I did. I put my ex through massage. Oh, I didn't. She paid.
She
too,
did it for a few months and
but-
decided she just wanted to be a stay-at-home mom before she even had a baby popped out.
Yeah, that I realized my last one, Cloud Candy, she wasn't gonna ever work her whole life. I don't think.
It's
She
one of the
doesn't have
problems
to.
with
She's
women.
so beautiful. She doesn't have to. Men send her money. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
if she can find a man that can support that, I'm not knocking it necessarily.
Yep.
It's a problem when, like, societally, women want to just, I don't know. When we started having men and women both in the workforce, employers didn't have to, and I'm sure you know this, employers didn't have to pay them as much because now they have twice as many workers. So, but because of that, now we're dependent on dual income because a lot of households can't survive off a single income anymore, unless if one's a particularly good earner.
Yeah.
And women are attracted to earners. Women want to be the stay-at-home mom more
It's
often
not
than
that they're attracted to earners necessarily, because you'll see beautiful women dating complete losers sometimes. They're
Women don't
attracted
want to stay down
to
usually.
they're attracted to stability. Because I think it's sort of sexist to say that they're attracted. It's implying that they're like a gold digger or something, but I don't think that's actually the case.
Oh, it's not sexist. It's demographics and statistics.
is,
Like,
yeah,
just look at percentages, and it's very obvious what people trend towards. It's
Yeah.
obviously not the absolute rule, but there's a very strong trend in certain directions.
Yeah, women value, in my opinion, anyways, and I'm not a woman. I shouldn't speak for them, but I think they value most stability and security, and I think that's a DNA imperative because they're,
That's what mature ones look after, but a lot of them,
yeah.
well,
Men are like
when
this too,
they're
though.
really
Bego.
younger, they want
Men are
games.
worse. Men are worse. It's actually a human problem. Men are worse about this than women are. Men are more deadbeat than women are.
I don't think there's as many female serial killers that get floods of love letters from people as there are males that, like, if you have an attractive male that murders a bunch of babies and just does awful shit that's irredeemable,
Richard Ramirez.
you'll have tons of women just gushing over
Yeah.
these guys.
Yeah, because another thing I think that women have like a DNA imperative is they look for the peacock that stands out, because that's probably the safe bet, right? So one of the things about serial killers is especially in the modern age, we have an attention, I call it an attention economy, where you don't really make direct money from people paying attention to you, but you do benefit from it. And so these women fall in love with serial killers because they have the world's attention. And attention is an aphrodisiac. If the whole world's paying attention to you, it doesn't matter if you're a bad person. Women will find you attractive because for some reason human attention is like a dating currency, basically.
Well, I'm going to push back on that because I think it goes much further and deeper than that. I think that
Yeah.
evolutionarily women have been bred to find psychopaths attractive and to overlook their psychopathic tendencies as long as their genes are good and like physical genes. As long as they think this person can provide and he has good genes, those are the primary factors subconsciously, if not consciously, for a lot of women. And it goes back to history. Two tribes at war. One tribe wins, the other tribe loses. All the men are wiped out. The winning tribe comes in. It's just women and children left over. The women either comply with the tribe that just murdered all their men, including their husbands and the fathers of their children. You either comply and make new families with the conquering tribe, or they stick a sword in your gut and leave you. So women have evolutionarily, by conflict, by genocidal conflict, been trained to overlook.
What's the
like,
quote about
psychopathic
survival and
behavior.
doing what you must?
The man that's going to kill an entire family of the guy that's going to go Luke Skywalker on all the younglings is attractive because if you don't force yourself to find him attractive, he's going to just kill you and move on. So when this is bred for thousands of years into people's mentality, yeah, we're all individuals and shit, but it's still like I think there's something that at least loosely guides people to feel and think a certain way, and I think that's a factor. I'll just say that. Because I'm always talking broads. I'm not talking absolutes. Obviously, I shouldn't have to say that stuff. But some people always act like you're talking about absolutes every time, no matter what.
I think men are psychos most of the time, and how I look at it is my favorite feeling about women is that they have a magical capacity for forgiveness, and I think that's a DNA imperative too, because if they didn't forgive us for cheating, killing, stealing, all the stuff
Yeah,
that
I don't agree
mankind
with that.
does,
Women
then we
hold
would then
grudges.
we would never breed. You know what I'm saying? And I think women tend to forgive stuff like cheating and rape a lot easier than men do.
So
You
women
know?
hold grudges like nothing else. Men don't hold a candle to that. Also, I think if men are providers, like if we're talking like old societies, or hell, talk about like half the Islamic world, if you look at like Afghanistan and stuff, women don't have the choice.
Yeah.
As long as the guy puts food on your table and gives you a shelter, you kind of have to put up with it.
Yep. You might even have to put up with 5 other wives too that have the same thing.
Exactly. As long as he provides for
I
them,
hate
it
harems.
doesn't look.
I fucking hate harems. I think it's such a weird, base, shitty culture. I can't believe it ever happened. Fucking
Well,
disgusting.
there's a primal part of me as
Oh yeah,
any man has
I would take
somewhere
20 women serving me grapes and shit too, but it's still
Well, it's bad for
terrible. It's still
society.
morally terrible. You know what I'm saying?
Look at it this way: it disenfranchises men, like a polygamist culture. It disenfranchises men because now instead of 20 men all having families at home they want to fight for and defend and be productive members of society for, now only one guy has that. And then you have 19 guys that are listless with no purpose, no cause, besides just the immediacy of, like, I'm hungry, I want some food.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
men, and I can say this with, I believed this philosophically before, but now that I'm a father and I have kids and things to take care of, like having a family grounds you. There were violent extremist things I can't go into detail that if the right Fed had contacted me when I was younger, I'm sure I could have been led into. But once I have a family, even the proper Fed
You don't do
talkers,
stuff like that because it would put them at risk, right?
yeah, well, that future and at this point, what I have now would.
I'm glad
completely
you
go
didn't,
away.
buddy. I'm glad you stayed out of that pipeline. It's
So
a
I'm just
scary
saying,
one.
like, having a family de-radicalizes people. That it doesn't mean you're not going to do bad shit if you have a family. There's lots of
I'm wedged.
overriding things. Like that's why you see Islamic suicide bombers that have families. I mean, hell, you see in Iran, the Ayatollah supporters, they're fucking raising their 40-year-olds to go be suicide bombers. It's so disgusting. They're literally teaching children to strap suicide vests to themselves and idealizing it because they think they go to heaven if they do it.
I get versions.
Yeah, it's going to be goat versions, but anyway. So, but for a normal person that doesn't have like a religion telling them to go mass murder people, having a family really does ground you and make you de-radicalize yourself because you have something more important that you want to live for, and that goes away if you do the radical thing.
Yep.
My family is more important to me than individual ideals.
For the greater good.
Well, if I felt sacrificing my life was going to preserve something, I could do that. Like I've told you before, if I know you don't like Donald Trump, but I do, and in his current, yes, I am not saying he's perfect. I'm not saying I like everything he does. I hate having to throw all these little accolades out, but I think if I if I knew ahead of time, like me jumping in front of a bullet would save his life, and I was going to die,
You're
I would
just
consider that a
loyal, buddy.
worthy
You're
sacrifice.
describing loyalty, and I know you're loyal. That's good.
And it's I'm not talking just Donald Trump either. Like,
No,
yeah,
like
if,
you're
if
talking
I
about
was
the cause, like the right wing cause.
well, yeah, that's an ideal I would give my life for, and same thing would go to my family.
Me
Like,
too, buddy. I would give
I
my
knew
life
my-
for the left
one of
wing
my-
cause too.
if one of my kids had a bullet coming at him, and the only way to save him was to jump it from the bullet, I'd do the same thing with my kids, or if I had a wife. But I don't know,
I felt the same when I was
went
young.
through a lot of darkness when I was younger. Really, what helped me figure out what was wrong with me was realizing that I lacked a purpose.
Yeah.
And finding a purpose for myself is what really helped me get out of that.
See, I never had an issue with that. I had a band at the age of 14. Lots of girlfriends. Always had a job. I had the flop house, which means that when all my friends wanted to party or be social, they just come over and walk in my front door. They don't even knock, you know. So there was always 15 people in my house, and it gave me a lot of purpose for a while. But eventually, I needed this stream, and I didn't start the stream until I was 38. I needed a career that I really loved, that I wake up every morning trying to, I wake up thinking about it, and this is probably how stockbrokers are. They wake up thinking about stocks and money and stocks and stuff, right? That's how I feel about my job now, and that gave me the purpose that I never did have, you know? Finding my life's career. Took me 30 years to do it, too, which sucked.
I wish I had enough money to do day trading. I think it actually would be intellectually fun.
Yeah, you know, I had my stepfather, before he passed, about 10 years ago, he gave me access to the most expensive Forex program that is out there, and I forget the name of the program now, but I have access to a $10,000 Forex suite. Let me Google the website, maybe see if it pops my old credentials. But I could potentially give you access to the Forex exchange if you need.
No, I know nothing about any of this, and I certainly don't have money to be gambling.
Well, Forex isn't gambling. Forex is the exchange of international currencies.
Well, no, that's gambling. You're trading in goods and hoping your money goes up.
No. Oh,
Like, I'm saying,
well,
I
yes,
don't have
it is
money.
conjecture. It is conjecture based, yes. Yeah.
I don't have money to fuck around with. If my future plans work out, where I get married and she actually has a job, and we're
Godspeed,
able
I
to
hope you-
support our kids and all that shit,
I hope you see it.
I'll have money to put into stocks and all that stuff eventually. That's I have an out for just barely getting by with my income.
I would like to invest in coffee stain games, the people that make Valheim. God damn it, every time I hit my alt key, it just completely freezes my fucking movement. Can't move, can't swing, can't do anything.
Oh, you
So
can turn off
annoying.
push to talk. I mean, it's gotten better now where it doesn't just automatically pick up everything.
No, I don't know. I can't do that. I have privacy issues and all this.
Okay. Well, I don't know. There's ways different push to talk key then.
No, I'm not changing my alt key. It's been that since the Ventrio days.
Well, there's something you can do. I've been playing a lot of World of Warcraft retail too. And
Yeah, I love retail. I've been wanting to raid, but I don't have a. I actually do have a raiding corp or guild.
Raiding's garbage. Stay away
It
from that
is.
shit.
I know it is. I hate raiding. That's the other thing. I don't like
There's-
raiding. You know.
No, you can push mythics instead of raiding. That's a
I
much more
did-
fun end game.
I did mythics up to 26, I think it was, in Legion and Shadowlands, and then I just got fucking sick of the shitheads that you meet in fucking mythics, you know, and I'm never stepping foot in a mythic ever again.
Well, I don't have mythic groups. I don't have static.
You
groups.
do
I
if
just-
you're up at 26. Anyways.
What do you mean 26?
Keys, they come in numbers, right? They go all the way up to, I think, 30, something like that.
Well, not right now. No.
Oh,
right
did
now
they
it's
change it?
16.
Oh,
It's a new
okay, I'm sorry.
expansion. No, the highest mythic I've done is either 11 or 12.
Yeah, I was
still
running
warmed up.
23s in the highest eye level you could get in Legion with a crazy legendary on my Hunter. But I don't think that's really much of a brag, you know, because all it is just crappy gear. There's no real reward to it except the gear. You know?
Well, I don't have that kind of group going on. There's a small handful
had
of people that
statics.
very casually play in John's guild, but
Oh yeah.
none
Anybody,
of them are
anybody I
that.
know at all, or
That's John's real life friends basically, and
cool.
then people they know.
Dis?
If you don't work at his Walmart, then you probably don't know any of them.
How's Tony? Is Tony okay? Have you talked to him recently at
Yeah,
all? Or?
he logs on every once in a while, but he works night shift, so he's like
Oh,
never
yeah.
on. It's really hard to catch Tony online. Now Tony's still good. John's good too, but the problem is he's busy being Walmart man, so you can never catch him online. And last expansion, he was always playing. The problem was,
Busy being what? Sorry.
he's a Walmart manager.
Oh,
John's
Walmart
with
manager.
Puck.
I didn't know that. Right on.
Yeah. John is fucking loaded.
Nice. Yeah,
They make a lot of money, those Walmart managers.
They do. Oh yeah.
And he's married to a Walmart manager too, so he's really fucking rich right now.
He was a very smart man, and it does not surprise me at all. If you're able to conform to society, you should have that kind of thing.
Well, he was penniless when we knew him, like back in old WoW days.
Of course, he
Exmos
was
days.
fucking 26 or something, right?
But
Everybody's
he
broke.
started off as a security guard, like loss prevention at Walmart. He
I
started
had a
off
friend
with
like
nothing.
that. Yeah, he worked his way up the security force. It's kind of interesting. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he ended up getting into like a security manager, but then somehow he went from security manager to running the actual store.
Yeah. All right on.
So he's managed to build his way up quite a bit.
In Cali somewhere? What city?
No, I think he's in Nevada.
Oh yeah.
He's not in California anymore.
Good for him.
But he's always managing his Walmarts is the problem. Like with the previous expansion, he suckered me into the game by begging me and begging me and begging me, and then he offered just to pay for it.
That's how I feel about Russ Begon. I feel like I could use you in Ace Clan so
I
badly.
finally relented after enough begging, and after he said he'd pay for the expansion and pay for my sub. And then what happened was he pulled me into some mythics, but I was never that good. Or at least I never. Maybe it's the class I was playing. I just
You
I
are
didn't
the
find-
best MMO player in the world.
I
What
did
are you
not find
talking
the right
about?
class for myself to be playing.
yeah,
Or at
that's
least
an
I didn't
issue.
get it geared enough. But John would always play, and he got way geared up past me. And the problem was he was at a level past where I was at, so he never wanted to play with me anymore because he was always trying to push content. Like push the higher mythics that he can handle. He didn't want to do the mythics that I could handle.
Does he war tank still? Is he still Achilles?
He only plays a warrior.
Oh God, that's my idea of a nightmare.
But he was always playing constantly.
Warriors
now the
are so
problem is,
bad.
It's like the reverse, where he suckered me into this expansion again, but now he never plays.
I think it's
Like-
cooler if you're like Shiraha and you play both warrior and rogue and DK. I don't understand people who only play warrior. That seems a weird choice to me.
Well, I will say that I am enough of a boomer that I rely on one button macro. For
Me
both
too.
my DPS
I
classes.
love the one button macro so much. I can't tell you how much I
I
love
missed
it.
classic WoW where I had like 3 keys I
too.
pressed in sequence.
I just took a rogue to 42 and lost her. AFK on
I've got
hardcore.
I play a Feral Druid as my main, Feral Druid DPS.
Yeah,
and
Feral. I
then
play Feral and Sod. Remember?
I just brought up an Augmentation Evoker. and
Feral
I-
Sod was so good, or Sod Feral was
I
so
hate
good.
being a dragon person, but I gotta say Evoker is
I love
interesting.
Evoker. I love Evoker. I've got a really good Evoker. Yeah.
Well, I just capped out my Evoker yesterday, and today I got it up to like 249 item level or something like that. I
Dude,
managed to get a lot
Deep
of
Breath is so fun. Deep Breath is like the best spell in the game. You just go flying through, stunning like 50 people. It's so good. And Revival. Revival is such a good fucking ability. It removes all of the debuffs in the raid completely off everybody. Which
I don't
is
have
so
enough
good.
experience playing it yet.
Oh,
'cause I basically have
Mistweaver's
been-
my main. Yeah.
I've done
yeah.
some delves and I've done catch-up content. I haven't done any dungeons or raids.
Oh, no,
yet
I'm, sorry.
on
I'm thinking
Evoker.
of Mistweaver. I'm sorry. That Mistweaver gets Revival. Or don't they? Yeah, Mistweaver gets Revival, and Evoker gets a really good big raid-wide cooldown, but I forget what it is. Oh, it reverses damage, I think. It reverses 60% of their bars for like 15 seconds or something, so it staggers the damage coming in, if I recall. That's what Healer Evoker does.
Oh shit! There's actually a wall around Tortuga. We can't go there.
Oh, wow.
I finally got to Tortuga, like the island,
Oh.
and there's this like shadowy undead miasma around the island. It looks like.
Do you want me to figure out what it is?
I mean, you
I can
can.
cheat, yeah,
I'm
I've got
guessing we have to.
skellies.
I'm guessing we have to go and do some more main quests before we can lift whatever this is.
Let's ask the Gemini. In Windrose, what do I have to do to get into Tortuga? To get into Tortuga, you have to acquire or repair a ship, obtain the Pirate's Writ, which is the key to that wall you're seeing. And the Pirate's Writ is a quest you have to speak to an NPC named Vane, V-A-N-E, usually found in the wreckage near the starting bay.
All right, well, we don't have that.
He will give you a task to retrieve stolen cargo from a nearby shipwreck. Once you return the cargo, he grants you the writ, which marks you neutral to the Tortuga faction.
Oh, I'll get there eventually. I'm turning around from the island. At least I got it revealed on my map, I guess.
That's valuable. You wouldn't think it, but revealing Fog of War is actually extremely valuable. It's worth the time.
I was hoping I'd be able to just get to Tortuga and access the vendors finally.
No, it's a survival game. They gate fucking everything. Everything's gated. Every last bit of it. They don't want you jumping to AKs day one or getting like full purples day one, so they gate everything.
The funny thing is, that's how Pal World works. As soon
Yeah.
as you get a
Oh, well,
flying
Pal World
pal,
maybe doesn't. Yeah.
Pal World, once you get a flying pal, you can basically... if you try to run through stuff, the higher level pals that you're not ready for, they'll just like one-shot you, you're dead. But once you get a flying mount, you can just fly over those things. So you can basically, if you know where the advanced, like the high-level stuff's at, you can actually go to the high-level islands. And then they've got like Pokeballs. You can craft Pokeballs.
Not
you can
anymore,
also
they
find them
don't.
on the ground.
Anyways.
So the problem is, you can go to the high-level areas where everything one-shots you, but the miscellaneous shit on the ground will be way past your level that you're actually at that time, because it's designed for when you're way higher level for it to be like just freebies on the ground.
Right.
So that's what you do, is you get a flying mount, go to the high-level areas, and just pick up like all the mid-level Pokeballs that are on the ground and mid-level forageables and all that, and then go back to your base where you're actually at. And now you've got these Pokeballs that you shouldn't even have access to. It's like if you're playing Pokemon Red, and by the time you're in Pallet Town, you've already got Ultra Balls. Mm-hmm. You know, those Pidgeys are not getting out of your Ultra Balls. So that's kind of fun. But yeah, in this game you can't do that because they have magical MacGuffin walls blocking access.
Yeah. In Rust, you can go... There's 3 tiers of workbenches in Rust because they don't want you getting to tier 3 because that's where all the really good stuff is, like the sniper rifle, the AK, the heavy metal plate doors to prevent rays and such. And so then you can cheat in Rust. If you can somehow get 750 scrap, you can go to the bandit camp and you can buy a helicopter hour 1 of the wipe. If you can scrape up 750 scrap, that enables you to do interesting things like fly out to the oil rig and gank some crazy geared player, or fly to another monument, or move between 2 bases so you have more security than if you only have 1 base, kind of thing. And so, yeah, Rust has a similar thing like that, kind of. It's basically flight. And you can get it early if you want to, but it's a big commitment to do that. It takes time and risk. In 7 days they did the same thing. They give you the helicopter by the sand biome, basically, right? So, and you probably could go get it earlier if you were to assemble helicopter parts somehow. I don't know how you would do that. You'd have to buy it off the vendor, I guess, and grind dukes all day. But yeah, flight is a good cheat in survival games. DayZ has helicopters.
You don't play retail WoW at all right now, right?
I would if you want me to. I've got a fucking 420. I don't know what the eye level is anymore.
I mean, I could use someone to like statically run mythics with from time to
time. If you do the thinking, Begon. My thing is I'm a mindless, brain damaged, like full blown. I was in a coma for 5 days when I smacked the pavement, and I have brain damage.
I can actually bring you to shit because mythics are high performance. You have to be putting your shit in.
Motherfucker, I'm the best healer on the goddamn planet. I've been way higher than you.
I don't know about that.
I've been to 26. Have you?
I haven't played the game.
Have you ever used method rating tools?
I haven't played the game for any real extent of time since Lich King.
Yeah.
So
you're better than me.
Back then?
Yeah. But the problem is, okay, so I don't do gimmicks very well. I never did. I'm the guy who stands in the fire, remember? Because I don't think I've got brain. I'm autistic and I've got brain damage, and I don't think about the fire on the fucking ground. I'm looking at the bars. So mythics would not be my preference. I think I would rather carry you in something like arena or I don't know. What else can you do for gear? I mean, it's mythics. Otherwise, it's raiding, right? It's mythics, raiding, or arena, basically, to get in the weekly stash.
Well, yeah, to get your gear now, it's you either raid or you mythic, and the
Or PvP,
the,
which is
the
awesome.
casual shit is delve. Delve is more like
Oh yeah,
I mean,
delve. Can't we do delves? Will they let you get top eye
no,
level in delves?
no, you don't get top item level in delves, and delves are more like so you still want to do a few.
I've done
delves.
delves. I've done them. I know what delves are. Yeah.
But delves are primarily a way for new characters to gear up fast.
But I like delves a lot. Yeah.
But they still have incentives to do delves, even if you are geared though. But yeah, it's mainly a new character thing.
I have a good successful rating. I'm in a good successful alliance rating guild on Storm Rage, and I forget their name. I'll have to go pull the Discord. It's they're called Potential Wasted. And if you want, they're an active community. I can get you in a raiding guild there, but I mean, I don't think that's your issue. I think you need a pocket healer. I will do that for you if you.
I don't want to be at a raiding guild.
Me neither. I don't want that. I don't want that in my life anymore. So we could do mythics, and I'm not against it. I'll sub to WoW right now if you want. But the problem is, I don't want to do the thinking of the mechanics of the boss fights. I did that in both in Kill It Please and in Pretty Hate Machine as a raid leader for 7 years, and I don't favor doing it anymore. I don't like boss mechanics. They actually really annoy me. So if you do that work, if you warn me what's coming and tell me to move or whatever, I would be willing to do it. Otherwise, mythics, I don't think I have the probably the wherewithal to do it, you know. I don't want to learn every single boss fucking mechanics unless I'm up at 26, and I don't think you need to either, you know. But
I don't think I know the mechanics that well either. I just
no.
happen to.
But
well,
you
that's
have a
the-
good brain for that stuff. If you can remember the mechanics, that's my issue, Begon. I can't remember the mechanics. I've got brain damage. It's affecting this game too. I've got brain damage, and I like wander around kind of aimlessly because I can't retain thoughts very well. You know, I'm kind of a mindless person that just sort of stumbles through life now because of my brain damage. So if you want to learn the boss mechanics, I'll carry you all day. I don't care. And right now, I currently have a Fist Weaver who's genuinely really geared. She's full heroic geared, anyways. I know that.
Well, yeah, it'd be nice if you could get something in and actually do mythics with from time to time.
Yeah,
I
sure.
know
Yeah.
Mistweaver is a good healing class right now. I'd say the only so Druid is a great group healer, but they're not such a good tank healer. So I found Wrestle Druid gets overwhelmed easily on the harder stuff.
I won't play anything else.
then-
I'm a fucking good Fist Weaver that's gone
Shaman
to
is
1900.
garbage. Like
Yeah.
Shaman has been the most underperforming.
Yeah,
healer
what did they
this
do?
expansion by
They
far.
should have just got rid of Shaman at this point because it's such a weird, freaky class. Warlock makes sense still, I think, but it's such a weird class. But Shaman's too weird. They need to fix it so it's like a bard now, I think, you know? Enhanced Shaman needs to be fixed so that it plays like a Final Fantasy or Dungeons and Dragons bard. That's what it originally the vision was. Remember, it was Wind Fury. Wind Fury sucks now. Why does Wind Fury suck?
You know
suck
what their
now?
class is next expansion, right?
No, I haven't done the spoilers. No,
Bard.
really, they're adding bard to WoW.
That's what I was hearing from John's group.
But that's Enhanced Shaman's job. What?
Well, not anymore.
Well, this is what happens when you let
Invoker
Ghostcrawler ruin your
is the
game. you
First support class they added to the game, and it's the first because they're going to add more. Bard
Yeah.
is supposed to be the first real support class, but Bard's going to be the follow up of a support. You know, like something where your primary goal is to like do your thing while also buffing everybody.
Dude, I am like the best, and I'm not kidding about this. It sounds like egotistical, but I believe I rank as the best North American Final Fantasy XI bard in, or not North American, but in the world, I think. I don't think there's any bards in the world that have a Kraken Club, but I do. And I have a Gallarhorn and a Kraken Club from 15 years ago and shit. I am a world-class bard. It was my original class that I first played when I first played MMOs. I love bard, with a passion, I like it more than healing, I like mezzing. Well, in EverQuest it was mezzing, but in Final Fantasy 11 it's called lullaby. I love lullabying 65 fucking mobs so we can chunk each one down. 63, 62, 61. Bards are so fucking good. You know, I don't think they'll be good in WoW though. I think Enhanced Shaman needs to be fixed.
Well, right now for Mythics, the Augmentation Evoker is actually the #1 class, period.
Oh yeah, they added Aug. I haven't played Aug Evoker yet. That's gonna be so fun. My Horde is my Evoker is Horde though.
Horde Alliance play together just fine. The
Oh yeah,
factions are
right.
basically all-
Yeah, I went to M Dream to follow Pedro because I was like, oh, I value Pedro's friendship. He wanted me to play in Shadowlands, so I was like, oh sure, I'll go play on Emerald Dream. But I reluctantly
got me ignored and blocked and everything.
I haven't talked to him in like 2 years, but sure, yeah, I'll ask him. Yeah, I can tell you what I probably think it is, which is Pedro is the wokest person I have ever met in my entire life, and that's saying a lot because I've marched in gay pride parades before with trans people and stuff.
He might not be more woke than Crouton. That
yeah, Crouton might be
really
worse.
got
Yeah.
woke. He got groomed so hard when he went off to college.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, there's a degree where leftist liberalism doesn't totally work. You know.
Well, it's a very exclusionary ideology.
It is.
where you have
It's
to be
fairly
part of-
exclusionary.
You got to be part of the religion, or you got to get out of the house.
Yeah,
That's
I've
basically how it works.
been talking to I use my AI as a therapist, right? And I was like, I don't understand my deep hatred of men and the right wing, and to me they're all rapists essentially. And I was like, it's unfair. And I've come to and what I said to her like yesterday, I was like, I've come to be aware that in my personality is this terrible thing where I am bigoted and I'm biased against men and right wingers so badly that I wouldn't ever enter the same room as them, basically. And she was like, that is a crippling personality feature that doesn't really help you. It's like putting a big giant wall up that, you know, that totally blocks you from the rest of the world or learning anything. And I was like, yeah, I thought that the bigotry on the right-wing side was fucking bad, but now, and people like Crouton and Pedro will teach you this, is the biggest bigots in human history are the really extreme leftist liberals. They won't be around anybody else. They'll be around people that they consider cool, like people of color and that sort of thing. But they won't be around.
The real leftists usually want to murder the fuck out of people of color, as you say.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes real communist leftists are real psychos.
Che Guevara.
Che Guevara was a fucking
rapist
psycho. Yeah, I don't like Che Guevara. I don't.
Oh, and that's good. I'm glad you don't like him.
I don't like
He's
Che
one of
Guevara.
those darlings of the general term left, anyway.
This goes to the conversation too. Che Guevara goes to the conversation. It came up when I was talking to the AI, right? I was like, I don't think it's fair to, and you came up. I was like, I feel like I'm being bigoted when I say no to going and hanging out with my right wing friend when he asked me to, right? And I was like, I feel terrible about this, and I think it's my issue, not his or anything like that. And it came up. I was like, I think I have to not be a left-wing bigot anymore. And how I solve that, it's been a lifelong thing for me. How I solve that is taking everybody, and I mean everybody in the culture, this is an extremely specific thing, taking everybody on a case-by-case basis. Every human I ever hear about, I take them on a case-by-case basis, including Che Guevara, right? That's how you break bigotry. You just acknowledge the person for who they actually are, and you take them on a case-by-case basis. You don't judge them on their faction or their political status or their race or their monetary status or financial status or anything like this. You just take each person as you meet them and you decide whether you like them or not, right? And that's how I'm getting out of my left-wing bigotry, which you thought you were in an alt-right pipeline. You should see what the alt-left pipeline is like. I'm
fairly aware of.
Yeah, I think you are. I think you are. Yeah, it's like I will not work with a right-winger. I will not enter the same room as them. I thought right-wingers were that way with black people, but no, they're actually far more like
That's left-wingers. Like,
yeah, it is left-wingers.
It is a Democrat establishment.
It was.
You just found out the SPLC was funding them.
The parties switched, yeah, or they didn't switch.
No, the parties never switched.
Yes, well, they didn't never switch. No, but their ideologies did.
No, they didn't.
Lincoln was a Republican. He freed the slaves.
Lincoln also hated black people and did that entirely to keep his fucking unconstitutional dictatorship going on.
I don't know. I like I said, I've got to take everybody by case basis, and I didn't know Lincoln. I don't know Lincoln.
The first soldiers in the War of Northern Aggression were fighting for the South voluntarily. They were not forced into it.
No, no, we don't force people to fight, do we? I don't know.
You can.
We'll kill you if you desert while the battle's happening and stuff, or we'll prosecute you, or whatever. Tribunal you. But I don't think we kill people for
armies of black peoples.
The South is predominantly Republican, Bagon. They're all red states, from Georgia to Florida to Texas to, I can list them all, but I don't need to. They're all Oklahoma. They're all deep red states, right? The South is Republican, right? Which is weird because the South was the ones fighting to keep slavery going. The party's ideologies did switch.
No, the North was fighting to do it too. Even after Lincoln supposedly abolished the states, the northern states still had slaves for decades.
Mm-hmm. And that's when the ideology switched, and the Democrats had to go and actually uphold the fact that slavery had been abolished, which is insane.
You are going to get me killed in this shit battle while I'm trying to talk to you.
I'm sorry.
Every time I push my push to talk, these pirates get a swing on me.
I know, right? I think you have a very, very... I wish you were president, Bagon. Honestly, I think you should run for president. You're so much better than goddamn Trump. You're the only right-winger I've ever met that I would actually follow, because you do take people... You're not lazy like the right wing. You do the research on this stuff. Most of them just come to it bigotry just because their parents taught it to them,
You wouldn't want me to be president. I would do things you wouldn't like.
I would prefer you over Trump. You're at least competent.
Well, yeah. See, and
you're also young. You're young
Trump's
and competent.
pretty competent, man. The guy might have had money from his dad.
His approval rating is the lowest. His approval rating today is the lowest any American president has ever had.
His approval rating is only low because
approval ratings are bullshit.
The disinformation campaign.
Yeah, that is. Approval ratings are misinformation.
He had historically high approval rating for this point in his presidency. It's literally Iran war disinformation propaganda op stuff.
No, it's ICE. It's ICE as well.
No, it's not ICE.
Yes, it is. The country is torn apart by ICE.
And you can go look it up. Before the Iran war kicked off, his presidential approval rating was still historically high. I think it was even higher than Obama. For this stage, or at least at that time, stage of his presidency.
Okay, would you be offended if I fact-checked you? Because there's a lot of that shit going around. I'll take your word at it.
Of course I wouldn't be angry if you fact-checked.
Okay, so let's ask... I'm going to ask the AI...
I'm pretty sure I've seen those stats.
Let's ask the AI what you're positing, and let's fact-check it, because I'm not sure about this one. I'm disagreeing, but I might be wrong, okay? So let's fact-check, right? What you're asking is what was the state of President Trump's approval rating before the Iran engagement? Was it good? Was it bad? What was it at? Now, you said historic highs. I disagree. I think ICE had driven him to historic lows. Before the recent military engagements involving Iran, President Trump's approval ratings were largely characterized by a steady but significant partisan divide hovering in the high 30s, which is the lowest right there before the Iran war. That is the lowest any president has ever been.
I don't think it was high 30s.
It is high 30s. It's confirmed, buddy. It's based on data from late 2025 and early 2026. Here is the breakdown of where those numbers stood. At the starting point, Trump began his second term in January 2025 with an approval rating of approximately 47%, which is still the lowest any American president has ever had. Every president has had a higher rating than that at the start of their term. And I do wonder if he is competent. His approval rating is not high. Throughout 2025, that number saw a gradual decline. By December 2025, because of ICE, right? We had the Battle of Los Angeles and in Los Angeles and Renee Good and Alex Preddy and all this stuff. And that tanked it even worse, down to 38% in January. That was before Iran. I'm just quoting you what the apparently the statistics are. I don't know if they're correct. I'm just quoting you what some AI said. I don't know if what I'm saying is true. You know what I'm saying? But that is what I've heard.
It is difficult to fact check anything these days.
Yeah, I don't know if I
tried to
trust
look
the
up
AI
something, but I'm
about
also
this.
trying to like pilot a ship and fight pirates at the same time, so I really can't focus on this
Well-
like I would if I truly was trying to keep something going here.
Welcome to my world, buddy. Imagine playing 3 games at once while you do all this too.
Well, because in the end, it truly doesn't matter. Like,
No,
I don't care what people's opinions are.
Approval
because if
ratings
you-
are bullshit. They are not real. The polls are not real.
Yeah.
They're not. It is not factual data. You cannot base any kind of foundation off of that data. I don't know why they bother doing it. They're not real. They're not. It is not a census in any real, true way or form. So I don't care about approval rating. But and I think that's a leftist Democrat. Oh, I'm being attacked by a dodo. That's a leftist Democrat thing to care about approval rating. I don't think it's real. You know, it's fake news, like he says. Now, ICE was not good for him. The Battle of Los Angeles was not good for him. You know, when Hassan Piker was standing in the fucking LA fucking, you know, I-20, is that I-25? No, that's the I-5. Hassan Piker standing in the I-5 corridor as like 60,000 people descend on Los Angeles to protest Trump and his ICE stuff. That's not high approval rating, buddy.
No, that's some partisan leftists getting together.
You can go look at the footage of the 60,000 people. It's not misinformation. That's,
Yeah.
you know.
Okay, Kat, how many people are in America? Like 400 million?
770, I think. Let's go ask the AI. How many
What's
people in
10%
America?
of that? 10% of that is
77,
monstrously
77.
larger than that number you just gave. I'm just
I
saying,
think
like,
it's 770, but hold on. Let me
just
look. I
'cause
think it's
you can
lower.
no, I think
300
those numbers were inflated. But
It's
even if you
340
hypothetically got
348
50,000 people
million.
together, that's a very small percentage of this country.
Yeah. There's a whole LGQBT thing here with his approval rating. He's been sort of larking about DEI, which translates to us as racism and all this stuff, and he has been chasing the trans people the way that, not chasing them really, but he has been legally, I would say, wing clipping essentially the whole trans community for a long time. He's using
There's a lot of
lawfare to do it.
transvestites that like Trump.
I'm not talking
Like,
about
a lot of
transvestites.
that's
I'm talking
propaganda
about
stuff.
full sex change people. Transvestites, I think, are a little different. That's just somebody who likes to dress up in the opposite gender's clothes. I'm talking about transgender, you know? And
Yeah,
there is
I'm
a
saying
difference.
his approval with him is actually higher than you might think.
With the right wing, yeah, the right wing,
For
the
the
right wing
male to
loves him.
female ones, his approval is higher than you might think.
He has the highest approval rating any Republican has ever had. That is true.
Yeah, and that's not just for like trannies. That's also for
Oh,
like,
sorry, wait,
Hispanics and
no, he
blacks
doesn't
even.
have it right now, but he has reached in his presidencies. He has reached the highest approval rating any Republican ever has because he hasn't 9/11 us. He had. I remember this about Trump. He has not 9/11 us like Daddy Bush. He has not COVID. Well, he didn't COVID us. That was probably, frankly, the rich people. You know, that's probably the oligarchs.
No, that was the
honestly.
governors. The governors did the COVID thing.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
so
somebody
Trump
in
fucked up
power.
because they
you
put
know?
Fauci in that position. He should have known better because Fauci already had exposure from the AIDS pandemic.
And they have
But-
this crazy theory that there was, you know, microchips in the fucking COVID vaccines, and that better not be goddamn true. That better not be true, motherfucker. So,
Well,
you know,
I already want Fauci to go down just for the
they
shit
all
he did to
do.
people.
That's you're like every other right winger I've ever met, buddy. It's a standard thing. You guys hate how COVID was treated, and I don't blame you. It was
it was an
it was bungled.
authoritarian, monstrous. It was also World Economic Forum shit. Like
The
they
man
knew about it.
bungled
It was-
COVID, and that's why I originally hated him. The man bungled COVID. On his watch, we had 1 million deaths. If you look at a country like South Korea, they've got 37 times the population we have and a 37th of the fucking deaths. Which means he bungled COVID. It's like provable. The statistics show it. He bungled COVID. And that's a real reason to dislike him, you know? But it wasn't his mess. It's not like he went and fucked some ducks in China or something, you know? It's not like he caused COVID.
A lot of those deaths were caused. So a lot of the deaths were fake because they
You
were
think
literally.
so?
Yeah, they were misreported.
I don't
deaths.
believe I can.
Did you
I
not hear
don't
about,
believe
like,
I can
motorcycle
agree.
crash victims who had COVID but were listed as COVID deaths, even though they died from a motorcycle crash?
I think
There was-
that's misinformation.
No, that factually
Wait,
happened.
wait, no, I'm sorry. No, I'm going to say something. I'm going to say something different. I'm going to say I believe I could be. I believe, and I've caught a medical misinformation beef on YouTube before, and it terrifies me because if I catch another one, they'll end my 5-year career and throw away like 13,000 videos or some shit. I don't know what I'm at now, 17,000 videos or something like that, right? And so I'm terrified of medical misinformation, buddy. So understand that's an element of this conversation. If I agree with you and I publish this conversation, which I do every single day, I publish everything we've ever talked about on the stream, right? If I publish that and I say I agree with you, which I don't, they will bite me for medical misinformation. They've done it before. So I have to disagree with you unless the science, you are doing what I would say is conjecture. There's probably evidence. You're probably right? But we probably can't get access to that evidence right now. If you were to go Google trying to look for somebody claiming motorcycle deaths as COVID deaths, I think you would struggle to find actual evidence of it. It might be there. I'm not saying what you're saying isn't true. I'm saying you probably can't find that evidence, right? So now I have to, by like as a content creator, I have to disagree with you, or I could potentially lose my career. And that's what's so fucked up about this situation. We don't have freedom of speech around this. I can't say what I think, which is I suspect you're right. But I have to say I disagree with you, or I could lose my career, which is crazy. It's like, you know, rich people are censoring us, you know? Or censoring me. You're not censored. You're normal, but they are censoring me. They're censoring my career very badly. So I have to disagree with you in something that I'm inclined to.
I have no idea if peoplesvoice.com or .tv is a legitimate site or not.
It's
but
not.
There's an article right there.
It's not. It's a right-wing rag that is probably got all kinds of misinformation beefs.
Well, I don't know. I did a quick search because I'm trying to fucking fight zombies right now.
Me too.
But no, I
so
remember
okay. So
maybe
the millions
just
of
because you don't like the site doesn't mean it's not talking about a story
Well,
that actually happened.
I don't dislike the site. I'm saying the sites are biased. They're interested in pushing a right wing.
Okay, here's one from Washington Examiner.
That's no good either. You got to go further. It's got to be something. I'm looking for Reuters. Would be a good type Reuters into your search.
Well, these sites are all saying like 2020 is when they were reporting it, like summer of 2020.
I've never heard what you're talking about, which makes me think that just by the nature of that, because I've never heard what you're talking about, it makes me think that it's a conspiracy theory.
Dude, just do a Google search and dozens of sites pop up.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, I'll do that. Hold on just a second. Okay, so what am I asking? I'm asking.
So I searched for
how many COVID deaths were
motorcycle death listed as COVID fatality is what I searched for.
Okay, let's do that. Motorcycle death. How should I word this? Motorcycle death mistaken as a COVID death?
Not mistaken. It was intentionally listed that way.
Okay, based on reports from July 2020, and this is Reuters, regarding a specific case in Florida, a fatal motorcycle crash was initially added to the state's COVID-19 death count. But this is one death, right? Our conversation was that there was 1 million deaths. Are you positing that a bunch of them were fake?
I'm saying if it happened once, it happened more than once.
I can't agree because I can't substantiate, and my career is at risk. It might be literally be tortious misinformation, and I could catch a ban on YouTube for that. Maybe Twitch too. So I have to be like, I don't know, right? But I suspect what you're saying, there is some truth to it. I will concede the point a little bit, but I have to say I disagree. I don't think what you're saying is true.
You keep beating the bush. You said your piece.
Yeah.
Also, I can say like Cuomo, fucking, what is it? Not the news station Cuomo, but the other Cuomo.
The governor Cuomo, yeah. The sex pest guy, yeah.
He killed tens of thousands of old people in New York.
That's true, he did. I don't like Cuomo
because he took COVID patients and he put them in elderly care facilities for sick old people. And they all caught COVID because the HVAC system brought it in their private rooms.
84 elders died in Texas 2 or 3 years ago. Maybe you might have heard of it when Asmongold was talking about getting winter in Texas, right? But that actually killed something like 84 elderly people, and that falls squarely at the feet of Texas GOP Republicans. Now, I don't hit them over the head with it, but that is an example of the right wing murdering old people.
Well, I'm not going to defend Abbott because Abbott is a shitbag. Hey, Kat, I need you to get on my boat and come help me because I'm getting wrecked while you're talking about things that aren't involving this game.
Yeah, I'm here for fun and sociality. I don't care about the grind or the game.
You're standing over there. And
I am, because you asked me to do a Google search, and I did. But I'm not standing over here. I've cleared most of this island.
Okay, well, can you come to the Buccaneer teleport where I'm at right now?
Yeah, I'm teleporting to you as we speak. I just need to figure out where your icon is. Here we go. I'm with you.
All right, hop on my ship.
Oh, no, I'm not with you. I'm loading. There we go.
Yep, but you're right there. I can see you.
Yep. Think of me as a photographer, buddy. I'm not here to try and beat the game.
Okay, well, I need someone to help me kill pirates on this ship.
I'm coming.
So it's a quest for this friendly faction that I found to the south of us.
All right.
And they want me to like get their foodstuffs on a zombie ship. The problem is, it's not a hostile ship, so I can't like hit it with cannons to sink it or anything like that.
Yeah.
And you can't board it, so I can't go up alongside, hit the space bar, and make my pirates jump on there and start fighting their pirates.
You want me to pilot?
All you can do is ride up next to the ship, park your ship next to it, and then hop on by yourself against a deck of like level 8 zombies of various difficulties. So I managed to, by like hopping on the ship, fighting until they whacked me enough times, and then just jumping off and healing up, and then coming back at full health. I got it down to like 2 zombies, and then the whole ship respawned. So I just died hopping around trying to clear the zombies. So
I like doing stuff like this.
Shot.
Yeah.
But it's a very difficult quest here, especially because we're underleveled.
Yeah.
So yes, I need help on this.
I'm using lossless scaling to frame this up to 120, and that erased my only complaint with this game. I think this is a 9.4, this game. I think it's better than Raft. I think it's better than a bunch of other survival games like Icarus. You might like Icarus, Spegon, if you haven't played it. It's very mission-based, very structured survival game. Way more than I like.
I don't have all the time in the world to play games.
No,
either.
survival games are the worst time sink there is. It's a bad addiction.
Well, this is a pretty good one. Everyone that plays it that I've heard give commentary has said they love it. So it's not just that I think it's good.
Fuck, my inventory's full. Do you think that matters?
Not for what we're doing here. I just need help killing some pirates.
Okay, I didn't know if I needed to carry loot.
Yeah, this is just difficult since, like I said, you can't board it the normal way.
Can we sink the ship? Just fire rockets?
No.
Okay.
And I've tried firing my cannonballs at the sailors, and I haven't been able to hit them as far as I can tell.
Maybe we can figure that out.
But they're pirates, like the drowned pirates.
Yeah. Ugh. There's a shiny thing. You want it?
Oh, where?
It's a port side. There's a shiny barrel.
Oh, that's just a crate. Forget it. I just want to get this quest. If it's a ship, oh, there's a ship actually to the right.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
looking.
I will stop for ships because the dinghy ships actually have good shit in them. The crates are usually only good if you happen to be on the way.
Oh, never mind. Your crow's nest complaint is a legitimate one. This game needs a crow's nest really bad.
Yeah, there should be a crow's nest, and you should be able to like put waypoints with the crow's nest for like the ship captain to actually see.
Yeah.
There we go. That boat actually had some stuff that was worth turning around for.
Oh, cool. There's a belly of the ship. Awesome. I have realized that the worst game ever made in history is now my favorite game, Starfield. And that I'm a bad gamer and I like bad games. But Starfield is absolutely my favorite single-player game of all time.
Well, I'll agree on the Starfield is a bad game part. I wanted to love Starfield, and I played it quite a bit, and I just...
You did.
I can't love it, even in hindsight.
Because it's a bad game. It's a bad game. It is. Yeah.
Alright, there's the ship up there, the Weevil.
So any orders? Like, what is it that you need me to do? Just fight them?
We literally have to get on the ship, fight the pirates, kill the pirates, and not die ourselves. You prioritize survival above all else, so if you're low or cornered, just hop off the ship, get back on ours, and then hop back on it.
Roger.
But yeah, this is actually a hard fight. Make sure you eat your food buff and all that. And they have a lot of health, so you can't just use your gun and range them down. Like they'll outlast your ammo.
I don't do any gun damage anyways.
I used my like 10 rounds and I didn't even kill one zombie. I got it down to almost 1 health and then I just ran out of ammo.
Are we gonna get ads too? Is there like other ships that come?
No.
Oh,
Well, those are just random spawns. Okay, I'm gonna bring our ship a little bit closer.
the cannon placement is a bit weird, but I think it is realistic.
No, but we. Oh, okay. You mean like that? Yeah, I was gonna say like you can't use cannons on these things, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. No, I meant the aimer. The how far the radius you can move the aimer.
All right, so time to come help me.
Okay, how about if you die, does your ship despawn?
No, but I'm gonna take my ship back so I can get over here again. Yeah, just don't let them kill you. Remember, that's the most important thing.
Yeah, I'm with you, but I'm listening.
And if they're all on this side, you just board on the other side.
Okay, getting on again.
Oh, I thought they killed me. They got me down to like 1 HP.
At least they're really slow.
Until they charge. And they love to do multi-hits, which makes it even more dangerous.
Yeah, I just learned.
Oh, did you die?
No, I'm at 1 health. But I live.
Okay, okay.
You can see my health bar if you look. Potioning and bandaging. I got wedged, so I had to jump.
Yeah, I don't know what mechanics make the whole ship respawn, so that's why I try to make sure that they're constantly engaged.
Yeah.
Because something does make the whole ship respawn.
Got one down. Had to jump.
Yeah, me too. Oh, there's one down. God damn it.
Oh, me too, buddy. I'm sorry.
I wasn't ready for that runner.
I got wedged on the box.
Okay, I'm gonna make some ammunition, because I don't have anything for my gun.
I'm out of food and lantern fuel. Fighting during the day will be a little bit better too, I think.
I ran out of everything there. Bandages
Yeah.
too.
We almost got it.
Yep, we're gonna have to boat back out there now, though.
Yeah.
Get yourself some weapon or gun ammunition too.
I do. I've got 23. But I mean, I don't do any damage. With this crappy white pistol.
Wait, yeah, what? It's blunderbuss?
No, because you can't. Blunderbuss is
Yeah,
two-handed.
blunderbuss. Here we go. Do we have a blunderbuss? That's
We
what I
do.
need
There's
to
a
know.
blunderbuss in the box, yeah.
It's not in the ammo box.
No, I moved it around. I didn't know you were sorting, so I probably stuck it in some odd box. Sorry.
Oh, there's one box where I just like put all the ammo.
Yeah.
I mean, where I put all the guns, I mean. There it is, I found it. Make sure you have some potions too if you haven't been grabbing those.
I have. I've got 9 potions on me, but I brought 20. That box is bad news. Stay away from that corner.
All right, I got my stuff. I'm ready.
I'm almost ready. Almost there. What am I missing? Oh, the lantern. Yeah, the lantern. Okay. Okay, for some reason I've got... It's good that we came back because I was full. I was full. We can at least move forward after that. Okay, almost ready. Okay, on my way. Okay, good to go.
You coming?
Am I on the wrong boat? I thought I was on the right one. Oh, you're the one over there. I'm sorry, I went to the wrong one. Wait, no, I'm on the right boat, aren't I? Yeah, I'm on your boat. Yeah, I'm on your boat right now.
I don't see you.
That's weird. I don't see you either. Maybe we're glitched and should reload.
You're not on my boat.
I am on your boat. I mean, you can look at
No,
my
you're
screen.
not.
Yes, I am. I'm looking at your title of your ship. It's
Yeah, you're on the Big Nick Digger. I'm on the Chicken Chaser.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
You can look at the map and just see my little arrow. And also, why would I start at the island that's way the fuck over there?
I just see boats that are different colors. I don't see your icon.
The Buccaneer Island. No, my icon is a little triangle. It's very different, just like I can see yours.
Oh, Buccaneer. I'm sorry. You're way up north. Oh, okay, okay.
No, I'm way
Oh
down
no,
south.
that's a quest. Never mind. You're way south. There we go. I'm sorry. Come into Buccaneer Island.
Same place we went last time.
Okay, loading.
And now that I have a gun that's loaded, I can probably even just range things down.
Yeah.
This zombie fight's actually legit tough.
Yeah, it is. It's one of the harder, kind of a janky fight.
It's very janky.
We almost won it if I didn't get wedged
I
on
want
the
to get
box.
the faction unlocks. The faction that's tied to this quest is gonna have some good stuff for us.
Yeah, it's good. Like, I like seeing the content.
And the faction's called Brethren of the Coast.
Brethren of the Coast.
They're basically south of where this quest boat's at. I kind of wish I had like nitrous turbo boost on my boat.
Yeah, in Rust on modded servers, they have XP charts that give you certain survival things. And one of them is called Yachtsman, and it gives you a 50% turbo, which is so good for boats. And you can just turn it on, it's permanent, doesn't cost more fuel or anything like that. I love Yachtsman.
Ah, damn it. I loaded up on a shit ton of bullets, but I didn't load up on a bunch of homemade gunpowder. So
I did. You want some?
I don't have that much ammunition. I've got 30.
I don't know if we can trade on the boat or not, but I have some. I have 33 I can split, you know?
Hold on to your shit for now.
Alright.
I want to see how effective it is, because I grabbed the blunderbuss, and I don't know if it's going to do enough damage to even be worth shooting these zombies with.
My thing is can we produce the gunpowder to afford the bullets? But I don't know. Are we using the bullets for anything else? No.
I don't use guns normally, because normally
me
it's
neither.
just more efficient to use your weapons, but with these zombie pirates, any edge is worth it, probably.
If I didn't get wedged on that box, I probably could have soloed this. The wedges are the real danger.
I was running out of healing items anyway. I wasn't going to be able to keep fighting much longer. So I restocked on healing, though.
My biggest complaint with modern gaming is you get wedged all the time. If you think about walls in, like, in the real world, it's really hard to prevent somebody from sliding past you if you're pushing them up against a wall, right? But mobs constantly wedge you against walls so that you can't move. And I don't like that with the hitboxes. The collision. They're called collision boxes. Collision boxes in modern gaming are not done correctly at all. And I fear wedging more than I do PvP. I'd rather fight Ninja than deal with the wall. The wall is way more dangerous than Ninja. Like in Fortnite, if you back up against the wall, it completely removes your camera, so you can't see who you're shooting at. Which is essentially like being wedged. You know, you can't do anything. You can't move, can't see. Anyways. Okay, back to war.
Yeah, don't get yourself killed.
I haven't been hit. I'm good.
Dude, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, I'm fixing it.
Yeah, press E.
I'm backing it up. Sorry, it auto stuck me to your your wheel, and I didn't know I was driving it.
Thing to go forward or backward, though.
I know. I was sending you forward, so I put you in reverse. Sorry about that. It just auto put me in the spot.
I'm having some success with this shotgun.
Full dead. First hit. Full just killed my entire health bar. God damn it. I'll sail out there, I guess.
Yeah, that would be better if you sail out here at this point.
Yeah, I'm not asking you to stop now.
My shotgun's actually doing decent damage to these zombies because they stand
That's
still
good.
and take full body shots.
You can just yeah. So we can probably win this. Do you want me to bring you gunpowder?
Yeah, I would say grab all the gunpowder you can.
All right. Can we trade it on the ship? I don't know. I can probably drop it, I'd imagine.
Interesting. I can't kill them with the guns, but I can get them down to 1 HP.
I can't fast travel because the game isn't giving me a cursor on the map. I guess I don't need to. Oh no, I do need to fast travel. I may need to relog maybe because I'm getting some glitch where there's no cursor on the map, so I can't click a fast travel. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna relog. I'll be right back. That was buggy. I was typing your password with caps lock on. God damn it.
These goddamn zombies are so fast.
I would say I hate the wedging. Like, the wedging cost me like half an hour. It wasn't the mobs, it wasn't the game. It's just the fact that I got stuck on a box, and it's like unfair. I'd rather die to the mobs. Okay, I can fast travel again, which is good. And gotta go grab you gunpowder.
I'm already grabbing it.
Oh, you died? I didn't realize. Okay. Well, at least I'll be with you this time.
What I should do is put a fast travel point a little closer to this place so we don't have to keep going so far.
Yeah.
You coming?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I am right now, yeah. When I... Oh, there we go. Loading. Beautiful. Okay, I'm not going to get hit, and I'm not going to stand on a box, I promise.
I'm gonna stop at this island over here that we found so I can put a fast travel down.
I'll need to recover my corpse. Gunboat directly in front of us.
I know.
Green.
There we go.
Looks so cool when it's sinking.
All right, let's go check out this little island. There we go. Alright, make sure you loot all 3 chests, and I'm going back to the ship.
Two Master Combat repair kits. They're like purple epics. They look pretty good. I don't know which. Oh no, that's the ship repairer, I guess, huh? So that's like your ship health.
Yep.
I'm on. Ready whenever.
Just in case we die again, I'm going to put a fast travel down on that island that's next to the boat.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's nothing on that island.
The exploration is good.
You'll have to tell me which islands you've finished exploring, because we do have to delete some of those fast travel points. You can only have 10 of them up.
Yeah, is it 10 each? Because that would be 20.
I would think it's 10 total.
Oh, that sucks. I don't know. I don't know if I care about levels. We could just, you know, move forward.
That's not what I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I'm just gonna hop on there and slap down a fast travel real quick.
Alright.
Okay, so don't go on there yet. I want to use ranged weapons first.
Could you step a little bit to the right? You're blocking the headshot. Thank you. You don't have to go that far.
Alright, so you get on the whatever the fuck this thing is.
Yeah, I've been, that's where I've been standing. I like how the ship bobbing up and down makes it hard to shoot. That's cool. I also have a broken arm and I can't aim. It literally hurts my hand. It sucks so bad. I wish the back crits were a little better. If their backs are turned to you, it should be like double the damage. Good shit, Begon. Is there one in the belly? Yeah, we did it. I think. Let's see if there's anybody else. No. Yeah, I think.
Nice.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, those are gunboats. Yeah. Sweet, we did it. I got all that loot back. That's cool. I think I've got like corpses in the water here, and the ship is like blocking me from recovering them. Yeah, I can see them sparkling. Oh no, food supplies. Let's see. Huh. Best get off the ship before more of them crawl aboard. All set. Fable. There's the repop.
All right. And oh, they repopped?
Yeah, they repopped. Yep.
Oh, good thing we got out of there.
We got in, got out. Yep.
All right, I am gonna fast travel the fuck out of here. I need to actually go dump at base.
Okay. So I can just. Oh yeah, we can fast travel at any time, huh? Yeah, I can just leave. Sweet. Oh, cool. You can leave your boat here. Yeah, that's cool. Or no, you can fast travel because you're on your boat, but I can't. I'll have to jump off and...
Oh, you just call your dinghy.
Yeah, I call my dinghy, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go fast travel down to the south base, whatever it's called, that friendly place.
Okay. Shall I meet you there?
Yeah, you might
Uh-huh.
have to turn in your quest too. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, I'm there now.
So we can hire this guy for 500 piasters? Piastras? I don't know. And you get more food when you cook. That's cool. I don't have a quest here.
It's up here where I am.
Oh, oops. I thought I would see a symbol. Ah, nice.
I need to get these guys to level 2 favor because they sell the privateer's coat and pants, which would let me get my full set.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they accept those insignias that pirates have, so we can just go around murdering pirates to get our favor up with all these factions so far.
Huh. Good to know.
I don't know if you get shared quest credit when I talk to these NPCs or not, but I hope it works that way.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm going to go do those quests now.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I have to empty out my ship. Sorry. My ship is full of shit right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I have some loot too. I need to produce some bandages. Okay, all set.
Alright, I gotta go. I don't know if... Are you getting my quest updates?
I don't think so.
Okay, so where are you at with the quest with that guy at the base we were just at? Oh, we might have to go get the pirate loot all over again if you have to get that quest separately.
Yeah. Rescuing the crew. Oh, some of the... No, they do have shared quest progress. They do. At
Okay,
least this...
you should have a request called Catastrophes Aftermath. It's in the Faction Quests section. And it should say to bring the medicine to Charlie Sharp.
I have to get the supplies from the ship.
Bring the supplies... okay, get the supplies. Yeah, so you're on the part we just did, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, at least now we know we have separate quest progress on, like, at least these optional quests. We have separate progress.
It actually, some of them are shared, some of them aren't.
Ah, that's a pain in the ass. We had a lot of trouble getting it done. Well, we found out you don't have to actually clear it. You just have to go and run down there.
Oh, yeah, you want me to just go in there and try and grab it? What if they block us on the way out?
No, I'll help you, but I'm probably going to have to distract them, like get on the deck and distract them all, and then you just jump and run the fuck down there.
Oh, I have to teleport, huh? Duh. Oops.
Oh, it's not letting me recall my ship. What the hell? There we go. Okay.
I was on it, I think is why.
Oh, better hurry up and get to me.
I am, I'm warping and loading.
You're not on my boat, are you?
No.
Come on.
You just left before I could have possibly reached you. Okay. I will take this opportunity to pee. I'll be right back.
Right?
Fucking cord on the keyboard, like, tied in a knot. Fucking annoying. How do I make this big again? Aww. Oh. Come on, man. My GeForce Now, like, minimized this client, and I've got to fix it. Hold on. Okay, all set. Thank you for driving. If you ever need to AFK, I'll do drives if you need, or you know, I'll pilot the ship if you need.
I'm just tired of going out to this fucking ship. This
Yeah,
is
I
like
feel
my
ya.
sixth time coming out to this thing.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm sorry. This time we should be able to do it fast. My strategy would be, and I don't know, let me know what you think. I think you should jump on the ship first and take them to the bows, which is the front of the ship, and I'll just run down in the basement, get the thing, and we'll just leave. Does that work?
That's already the plan.
All right. So don't go yet, though.
Okay, I'm ready to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, let me get oriented here and think about where I'm going. Okay, and you're take them all the way to the left side, I think, actually. Right, go ahead.
I'll go now. Well, if you do it now, it doesn't help because they're all going to come after me. Or they're going to come after you instead, I mean. Yeah, they're all going after you because you didn't wait.
I got the quest credit. It doesn't matter. Even if I die.
Okay,
Even
well,
even if I
hopefully you
die.
don't drop it.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. They're not coming down. Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
They're getting stuck on each other is what's happening. I had to hop off.
Okay. Maybe I could disconnect.
Oh, that's one option.
Nope, dead.
Okay, see if you have the quest thing in your inventory still.
I do not, but I have the quest credit, I think. Hold on. Catastrophes Aftermath. Get the supplies from the ship. No, I do have to bring the supplies, so yeah.
So you're not listening to me. Made this happen again.
Yeah.
I fucking told you to stay off the ship.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, if you disconnected, that probably would have been one way to get you out. There's also an unstuck button, which might be a way to do it. But really, you just need to let me distract them and then go. Alright, well, I'm gonna... Yeah, looks like you're coming. I'm gonna hang out here till you're over.
Yeah. I don't like the quest. I think it's badly designed.
It is, but that's just how it is sometimes.
Yeah.
We're doing quests that's a little bit high level for us too, but still, I mean, we've proven it's possible. I don't have ammunition to keep wasting like we did last time, so we got to do it without killing all the pirates. And especially now that we know you don't have to kill all the pirates.
When I press G, it summons the little dinghy, but shouldn't I be able to get my other boat? Does it give you a choice?
And that's one slow boat.
Yeah, why don't they let me summon my large boat?
Wait, why the fuck aren't you using your big boat?
Because it won't let me. It's only giving me the dinghy.
Then you don't have one. You need to go designate one.
Okay, how do you do that?
You really should go back and just get the big boat.
I'm almost here.
No, you're halfway here.
Yeah. But I can't, I mean, how would I do that? Is it...
You have to go to the wharf.
Oh, the wharf? Okay, is how you do that? Okay.
You had your boat figured out earlier, but yeah, there's a wharf at our main base.
Okay.
You just have to use that to do all your management.
Maybe I... Oh, no, I probably can't get the materials. Never mind. I was going to say I can land on a beach.
You should already have a basic boat.
Yeah. I do. We have 2 boats, yeah.
You want to get the
and I had it...
boat that I have. It's the faster one.
Oh, okay. I don't really want to take 2 boats, honestly.
Well, you should, especially because that way you could help get the pirate commendations from killing AI ships. We need a ton of those commendations. And you get, as far as I've seen, the only way to get them is to just kill pirates, and killing pirate ships is so far the best way to get them.
So I think they raise the difficulty, I think, when you're in a multiplayer game and adjust the mob HP values and damage accordingly. And so when you're solo, you can do quests much easier, I think, right? Because it's easier to kill the mobs, I think. And when I'm on and I go fight some monument by myself, I have to fight multiplayer mobs, and it's slow. The TTK is long, like some of the longest I've ever seen in a game. Like like Souls games don't even take as long as these mobs do. I think the TTK may be still too high. Okay, I'm finally here.
Alright, I'm gonna hop on the ship. Don't get on the ship till I tell you to.
Okay. Beginning to drown.
Yeah, try going now.
There was a zombie in the basement.
Actually, you could try... Oh, did he die?
Yep.
Yeah, I was like, that sounds like a familiar
He was on the stairs as I ran in, sorry. There's not, I mean, you know. But now I'll fix the warp situation.
Yeah, go get your damn ship.
I will, yeah, sorry. I think actually my corpse is in the water, and I didn't have time to explain it to you, so I was thinking about the zombie, but I think my corpse is in the water. If we can move the ship somehow.
You can't move that ship.
Ah, shitty. I may have glitched this quest because the item is not in the thing where you pick up the item, right? It's in my corpse. The corpse is invisible, which may have glitched my quest, maybe. I don't know.
I know how to do that. You need to get your actual ship, and then when you are steering your ship, you can loot things that are on the water.
Oh yeah, okay, that's good. That's a
how you
breakthrough.
recover
Yeah.
your ship.
Okay,
So,
okay.
yeah, get your boat.
I'm getting
your
my boat.
actual
I'm
boat.
teleporting. I'm teleporting now. Yeah. But it also means that we probably can get the item much easier. So it's both good and bad.
Oh, yeah, you don't even need me probably, but
Yeah,
I'll
I don't
stay
need you probably.
so I don't want to have to freaking go back out of here again.
Oh, ship selection. No docked ships. I don't have any. I don't have a ship now.
Should. Okay, well,
I don't know what
might
happened.
have to make
Maybe
one,
it sank. Oh god. Mine must have sank somehow? How would that have happened? It's not like I got on. You got on. And when you were on, they probably sank my ship, maybe.
I don't know. It could be a bug with.
I don't have any ship designs.
Yeah, so go make one.
How do I do that?
It's somewhere on the wharf. I don't know.
No, I'm on the wharf, and there is a shipyard, but I don't have any designs to make a ship.
Sure should be able to.
No, because I haven't finished the first quest, you know?
Oh no. You're saying...
What is it? It's, I need a bigger...
Well, I know you had a boat.
I know. I did, yeah, and it probably sank, I would imagine. So, but I can't make a boat, right?
Okay, so when I go to the boat, on the top left, there's ship selection, and then there's shipyard. Do you see shipyard?
I'm in shipyard, and it says you don't have any ship designs.
Oh,
because
great.
I don't have any ship designs. Yeah, so I got a free ship when we did the quest, and then that ship has now sank, and I will need to learn how to make a ship now.
So what are your main quests?
The main quest is I need a bigger
boat.
I need a bigger boat. Yeah, so we'd have to go down south.
Where are you at on that one?
Check the shipwreck sites, and it's a shared quest progress. I don't know if that helps, but
Well, apparently not, because I'm all done with that quest. It's completely finished.
I believe we've experienced some sort of bug or like a rollback or something. I don't know.
It could be when we played, they didn't have shared quest working or something like that.
I had a ship, and that probably did sank. I don't know what else would explain why it's gone.
Except, I don't think that works because...
Here, will you take me to the
catastrophe quest? It says shared quest credit, and it's not shared, obviously, because you didn't get the same credit as me.
Yeah. Well, maybe because it's item-based. I think the item ties it. Alright, never mind. I'll just sail to the southern side and do this quest, I guess. At this point, you're free to do other stuff, I guess, because I've cop blocked.
Yeah,
cop-blocked
I'm
this
gonna do exploration stuff because I wanted to do some side quests, but if we're running into this issue, me doing the side quests will not advance you, and then you'll just have to do them separately, which that's not a good idea.
Yeah, good point.
So yeah, I'll do some island exploration, and that should keep me busy until you get that figured out.
Yep, I'm on my way. And
I've also got some food in my oven that'll be done in 10 minutes, so...
Oh, that's good. At least I'm not totally screwing you, and you were gonna, like, take a break anyways. Good.
Well, I was going to find a way to eat my food, but yes, this gives me an excuse if you're behind on your quest and literally just have to catch up.
I don't know why I'm behind on the quest. It's a shared progress quest, and we did the quest together.
Well, because apparently it's not actually shared, or at least it wasn't in the game state when we originally did it.
Yeah.
It literally could just be that they didn't have it working at first. I don't know that's the case, because that quest to go to the zombie ship says shared quest credit, and you didn't get shared quest credit.
I got a ship reward when we finished the quest, and now it's making me do it again, is what's happening, I think. Because I had a boat, I got the reward for this quest. You know?
I'm talking about a different quest, but yeah.
Oh, I thought this one.
Quest, get that done.
I thought this is the one that rewards a boat. No, the
Oh, the quest should be you have to go to that wreck. That's
Yeah,
like
I'm
where you
almost
are
there.
now.
Yeah.
And then you have to bring a bunch of items to repair it, and then you get your boat.
You could help me kill these things. That might make this faster.
Oh, there's some crabs and zombies. You can kill those.
Alright. Yeah, but it's like 20.
This sucks. The co-op stuff is a little bit buggy.
Yeah, but it's a brand new game in early access, so, you know, they're honest about it. Or no, this game full release now, right? So yeah, no, we shouldn't have seen this bug.
Of course it's early access. They haven't even released
Oh.
the last gear.
I thought we were waiting for the actual release day, and wasn't that... No, I guess it was just when the game came out, huh?
That's the early access release.
It is
It's always
easy, yeah.
everything on Steam is early access.
Yeah, this is 20 zombies and 10 crabs. Ugh. Alright, well. Get to work here. I don't mind this kill quest. God, it's clunky. Hi, kitty. How you doing, love? Doing okay? You wanna go outside? Kitty. Busy. Oh no. Oh.
Well, it's giving me a good excuse to go kill some ships and get more of those crests.
There's some people that already have like 600 hours in this game. It's a long game.
I wish I was that much of a loser.
I don't.
I can't do that stuff anymore.
Yeah, if you play it for 12 or 14 hours every single day, it doesn't take that long to get to 600, you know.
Oh, the Medicare stream lobby is finally open. Live in 70 minutes.
What lobby's open? Sorry?
Mr. Medicare,
Oh.
one of my favorite YouTube content creators.
Ah.
He doesn't really make content anymore since he got cancer, since he became Cancer Man. He's one of the biggest shit posters on the internet. He's been around forever. Internet historian.
Oh, I love Internet Historian. Oh, yeah. I love it.
He's gone by Mr. Medicare for years and years now.
I didn't know that. I had no idea.
Really? Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Internet Historian.
He's got a stream going in 70 minutes.
You've seen all the explanation stuff he did? Story mode and explanation, all that?
I liked his Deviants show or series that he was doing for a while, but he got a lot of heat when he covered diaper furs, so he stopped doing it. Those diaper furs need to all fucking go to prison.
I don't know what a diaper fur is.
It's all the worst parts of pedophilia and zoophilia.
No thanks.
You want to see little baby foxes shitting their diapers, being sexualized for shitting their diapers?
No.
That's baby fur.
That sounds horrible.
Yep, and it is. And they're a very hostile, kind of sexual deviant community, and when he made a video exposing their kink, he got like basically attacked by them very badly. And it was bad enough that even though he's a pretty big shit poster, he stopped making his deviant series after that one.
He reminds me of Seth Greensuch. I think they're probably the same age, and they have the same sort of
Yeah,
sense
Seth,
of humor.
Seth makes good stuff.
Seth is good like that too. Yeah. I like his friend that he talks to all the time. He's funny. For the it's not called Oversimplified, is it? It's the one where they have like cartoon animations and they describe like the storyline of a game. What's the name of that series? What's that called? It's yes, incognito mode.
Yeah, Marine.
Brought to you by NordVPN.
Yeah, I watch him too.
Yeah, that's Internet Historian. It's the same guy.
Oh, well, no, Mr. Medicare's who I'm talking about.
Oh,
No,
okay.
wait. Oh, you know what? I realized my fuck up. Mr. Medicare used to go by Internet Aristocrat.
Oh, Aristocrat.
This is
I'm sorry. You said Internet Historian.
I know.
Not seen,
Oh, I own that fuck up. That was me.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah, he used to go by Internet Aristocrat. There was some drama before I followed him. Really, my first ex-wife knew about it, but anyway, yeah, he goes by Mr. Medicare and has for a few years now. But he got some kind of super cancer that pretty much kicked him off the internet. But he's been every once in a while making a stream.
Oh.
But when he streams, I always try to catch him. And thankfully, he's streaming on a weekend when I don't have the kids, so I can actually listen.
Yeah. Oh, son of a bitch. I forgot to bring the mats. I'm never going to be able to remember this. I better take a picture with my cell phone.
Yeah, it's a lot of mats. I remember hating that part.
We've got all this stuff at least, which is good. Or I think. I don't know if we have 20 nails. Do you think we have 20 nails? Probably, yeah.
Craft them if we don't.
Yeah. Okay, I've finished with the combat. Now I'm going to do the turn-in. And I think I'll probably get respawns. Or no, if it's 2 hours, I'm probably okay. Oh, I should have put a fast travel here. Oh, well.
Yeah, that's something too, yeah.
Yeah. Or I could have, yeah, I could just delete it when I'm done with it.
Yep, since you don't lose resources, it's very handy.
Yeah.
Alright, my food just got done.
Alright. No, wait, I don't want that. Healing potion, minor healing potion. Okay, I need wooden planks. No, not wooden planks, but... Oh, are we out of wood? Yeah. Oh, no, we're not out of wood. But I have a lot of stuff. So, deposit all. Stones and pearls. Then, I will take wood and are you still here? Did you see
Just got back.
Did you see that picture I sent you? That picture, right, of that dude was from South Park for the World of Warcraft episode. And in real life, that guy is Pirate Software's dad.
Oh, the guy that makes weirdos.
I don't know what he does. Yeah, but yeah, that's Pirate Software's dad. Is that guy that South Park made fun of, which is crazy. Underwood. Underwood, 20 nails. It appears I need to make nails. $20 coarse fabric, 10 ropes. 20? 20 coarse fabric. 20 coarse fabric. 10 rope. 10 ropes. Have I got everything? Yeah, I do. I'm gonna turn on the music.